Yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie Puth on keys.
All characters in this game are over the age of 18. Good to know. Good to know. I've never played this game. I've also never seen a playthrough of this game. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Okay. Too many symbols? Yikes. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu at any time. No. But for everyone watching, just keep it in mind. Hey! Yeah, it's too many symbols. Hey, this is so cheerful. Hey! Why is this so cheerful? Look, there, yeah. This one's my type. Up here. This one's my type. This one's my type. Or low-key. Low-key. It's either this one or Monica. This one or Monica. New game. Please enter my name. Boyd. Are you guys hyped? Let's go. Hey, I'm also not gonna do voices. I'm just gonna say this right now. I'm not gonna do voices. Hey. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it kind of just works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. This is you? This is not you. You can't... This is not a she's so me moment. Ha ha. I overslept again. No shit. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only... Oh, maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Okay. I can't do this. You say that you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Void. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Void, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Aha! I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What is a NEET? What is a NEET? Is that like non-social? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. Oh, so you're a tsundere. Okay, self-report. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello, Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori, yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. I can't read these voice lines, seriously. I just gotta swallow the cringe. Just swallow it. Just... meanie. Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki? And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! Yay. Oh, okay, I survived it. And thus... no, I'm not gonna do that. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you. I told you, don't call me new member. I glance around the room. Girl 1. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori is always saying nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. God damn. I didn't know I wasn't welcome here. Ah, Void, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. Being surrounded by women, I become speechless. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Run out of the classroom. Get out while you can. Run. What are you looking at? You want to say something, say it. Sorry? Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She also is the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that, Blush. I hate myself. I hate what I'm doing. Yuri's the best. In this whole thing, Yuri's the best. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet you both. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. She just looks psychopathic. Like, I already know what this game kind of is. She just looks psychopathic. She got that 1,000-yard stare. That's right. It's great to see you again, Void. Very professional. Okay, and then we go away from professional. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. This is what I'm talking about. Me and this main character see eye to eye. This is exactly the thoughts I would have. So, having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Void. We make room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? How about we make a 7-course meal? God damn. The girls have arranged a few desks to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's a space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! What is this dialogue? Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. That's adorable. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. This is a terrible time to come in. Like, look at what I'm playing. This is such a bad time to walk into my room. Don't judge. I'm normal, I swear. This is such a bad time. Why did she have to... Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Okay, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. What do you mean angle? It's a circle. What you talking about the best angle to take a bite? It's a circle. Just don't eat it top down and you're good. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Run. She's planning to kill. She's planning something. Run. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? She drugged it. I'm joking. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. What? Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Oh my god. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? She didn't know we were coming, so yeah, she didn't make them for me. Yeah, I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Well, maybe, but not for you know, you dummy. Oh my god. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each one of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Nerd. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. This is how interactions usually go with me. Like, I'll be talking to a girl and somebody will joke about us dating, and they'll be like, I would never in my entire existence and 1,000 lives on this planet, I would never. And I'm like, oh, okay. I meant that, you know, I believe I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Tea is so good, honestly. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. No, she's so cute. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Okay. As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. See, I have to filter myself, because I was gonna say something that, that I can't say. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the other major clubs. Why, weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Oh, I would join that club. I love debate. Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the... I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages the others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort and starting something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we will all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! Go team! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. I want this one. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Void, what kind of things do you like to read? I like to read psychology books. And, Lord of the Flies. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not that much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Bro, you can't... You're taking up reading for girls? What a simp. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Aw, this one. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. You know, she could also trace the... My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. You can't... Freaky. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Same. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. He's trying so hard. He's... No, she reads fairy smut? That's crazy. No, but he's like they're like yapping about something and he's like, oh, I read a book once. He's like trying to join in a conversation. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. She's the freakiest out of the four. This is a head canon. She's the freakiest out of the four. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful. Too many symbols. Very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. She doesn't want to admit that she doesn't like it because we said that we read a book once. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. What? Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm too immature to be playing that. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. We got fucking Socrates over here. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Oh, my reading is insane today. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. The Riz is falling off. You can't just sit in silence. You gotta keep it flowing. There's 4 of you. Why are you failing? Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. I hate this club already. The next time we meet, and we'll share all of them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Fucking Sayori. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us grow a little bit more comfortable with one another. With each other. And strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Void? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. And what's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Holy dyslexic? What do you mean? I read that perfectly. What do you mean? Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought looking at all these women. All 4 girls stare back at me with a dejected. They gave me the puppy eye treatment. What am I supposed to do? But what do you want me to do? I'm sorry. I thought Void. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's it. If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. Well, she likes horror, so... if you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Well, then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Gunnar Void Canon. What do you mean? I'm not a Gunnar. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember today's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so that we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Void, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. It's gonna be like an Eminem lyric, like an Eminem bar on the paper. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety. What is anxiety? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the other girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Void, since you're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? What is Gunnar? I said nothing. Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, it's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay, I want Yuri. I want Yuri. So, she likes stuff that will take her into the book, and psychological and horror. So I assume it'll be grief. Oh no! Wait! No, wait! I thought you could pick multiple. No, wait. Hold on, can I go back? Wait, history. Wait, can I go back? Can I go back one? History? Can I go back one? Load? This one. Loading will lose unsafe part. Yes. No! No! Okay. Here we go. Okay. Yuri. Vivid. Because, yeah. No, why? No, not lust. I want Yuri. She wants vivid because she wants something that'll take her in, you know? Like immerse her. She's a freak? No, she's not. That's a headcanon. That's not... What she's told us is that she likes being immersed, she likes horror, and she likes psychological whatever. I think Yuri would like vivid. Daydream, because she likes to be immersed. We got that. We're so good.
Yeah, boy.
We're so good. We're insane. Hi again, Void. Hi! We're back in this goddamn classroom. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha. That's not ominous at all. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Isn't that such a hot feature I have, is I keep my word? Don't they? Would you wanna maybe... Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was... I was the last to come in. Let me get comfy. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Void. Marry me. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. She just called me illiterate. What the fuck? Excuse you. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. That's good. That must have been the wind. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan just to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Just call her cute and she, like, melts. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Got him. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Wood always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. That was the most boring 20 questions of my life. I'm joking. He helps me with busy work without even asking, simp. Like cooking, cleaning my room. All dependable. So they just want a boy wife, basically. I'm basically just a boy wife. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You'll be their boy wife? Hey, I call dibs. You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Ooh, jealous. Let me eat another cauliflower. How come? You and Void can become good friends too, or more. Who knows? Sayori... As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori... Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. Watch it be like $10,000 in cash. What is it? Never mind. She did the blush thing. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Yeah, I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation, like always. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy, no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you usually don't read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want it. Okay. Alright. I called it. This is my exact reaction. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Wait, hold on. What is the book? I want to see it. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. I love this character. What? Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Fairy smut? No way she wants to discuss the fairy smut. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ooh, she in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Very smut. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. She won't discuss it, she'll do a demonstration. Aw, she bought the book too so she can read it, and then I read it, and then we discuss. Oh my god. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh my god, why would you do that? Ah, god damn. This guy has negative riz. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Like me? Wait, hold on, what's like me? Oh, negative riz? Yeah. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. It just happened accidentally, you know, you go to the self-checkout, you click the plus button, just adds another one. Hate it when that happens. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyways? Well, Yuri closes the book and it's smut. It's fucking smut. It's smut. It's smut. It's very smut. Fairy's doing it. Oh, god damn. Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. This book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol. It's demon smut. Demon ass. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost demon! Nah, okay, I'm done. Long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's interesting. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So the dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles. All of a sudden... Oh. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Void? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these type of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri is into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. She's so me. You'll what? What? What did you just... What? You can't... That's crazy. That's crazy. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals and their own philosophy that they believe in. She's so smart. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. Holy shit. I'm rambling, aren't I? Yes. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. No, this is... I do this exact same thing. When I'm super invested in something, I can yap for hours about it. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. I've gained interest. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. Problem? When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Haha, what are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. That's a moan. I'm not reading that. Yeah. Are you sure? Can she spread me? That's crazy. You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. Soon I understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. Oh my god. She did the thing again. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then I hold my book Holy Riz! Holy!
Nice.
What the? God damn! What in the romance novel? I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean into our shoulders, what am I reading? What am I? Bro, imagine just like a hard sex scene in there. Feels like my left arm. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I'm starting to use my right to hold the book open. I guess that kind of makes it difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, shoot! New scene! Oh, dude, the purple eyes! Oh, God. Bro, the purple eyes. Yuri takes her left arm. Okay. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. What? Bro. Oh my god. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Just type the word boner. You ready? To turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. Oh god, she's looking at me. God, chat, she's looking at me. What do I do? I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Hey, did you guys know that I can read at over 1,000 words per minute? In my head, and I can fully comprehend it. I'm doing this, you guys know I'm serious. This is a weird skill I have. When I'm reading in my head, I can read at 1,000 words per minute. Anyways. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Aw, she's smiling! Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it to my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting over the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of resembles, or kind of reminds me of you a bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses a lot of things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not that I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. This is beautiful. Oh, I didn't read that one. Hold on, mister. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Void, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way. Oh god, he fumbled the bag. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Oh, he's flirting. He's flirting. Okay everyone, saved by the bell. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. Oh boy! Hey, to be fair, with that poem, we've been talking to Yuri a lot recently. You know? We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, sparing from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri releases her book from the hand, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Ooh, smooth. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be fun to read it with you after it picks up a bit, you know? Riz, that's what I'm saying. I need a Riz. Oh, do you guys know that one sound effect where it's like wow 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 wow? I need that one. That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright, I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. He's going to forget. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. My asshole clenches. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. How do I pronounce this squiggly line? Like, someone clip that? That was too. You can. Don't you basically just moan at the end of a sentence whenever this is it? I'm not gonna do it because somebody's gonna clip it. Sayori, and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet, loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri. Bam! Easy. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. We did it! We did it!
Yeah, boy.
We did it! Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face. She likes it. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong. Eh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Because I just put all the smut she's been reading in my own words. What am I getting so nervous for? Ahahaha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Absolutely nothing. Your use of imaginary... Oh, your use of imagery and metaphors indicate you've been... Holy shit. Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? I hate to break it to you, I haven't written or read a single poem in my life. That's a lie, but... I haven't written any, but... Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is my first time. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. Did I do something wrong? Wait. She traces her fingers along the words in a poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. Oh, God. No, wait, did I choose the wrong options? There are specific writing habits that are typically... that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Damn, she just roasted my entire poem. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. So, wait, kisses what? That's crazy. So, wait, did I choose the right options or no? Because, like, this whole section has been about me and Yuri. But, like, I don't know, like, did she like the poem? She said exceptional, but then she also ripped into it. Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh my damn! Oh god, I don't know if I can read this. Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Be British? Oi mate, ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. Wait, that's Australian. That's good. I like it. I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. Terrible handwriting? Are we joking? Are we joking with the terrible handwriting? Damn. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Oh god, That's because I read it in an Australian accent, trying to figure out how to do a British accent. You wouldn't understand, Yuri. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. I also I like the poem. Even though it was short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Damn, we called her out. What? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Void. Really? I must have totally missed the point. I did totally miss the point. Well, wait, hold on. It was about one old street lamp that was about to die, and its light bulb hasn't been replaced. So, it was about something coming to an end. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. I read that in depth and in accents. Thank you very much. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only Perhaps the subject of the poem is only symbolically being compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. So yeah, something coming to an end. I was close. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... She said it was impressive. Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go. Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Void. Me too. Heart. Oh my god, are we gonna have to go through this 3 more times? Like, listen, I love this game, but holy shit, there's a lot of dialogue. Let's go to Monica. Pristine handwriting. Hi, Void. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I need a monster. Of course I'll be afraid to bring these things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ahahaha. Don't worry, Void. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's sort of a barrier we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Good job, Void. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Let's go! I did it right. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who's always using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. Me too, honestly. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. Oh my god, I'm yawning so much. Okay. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I've never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing, or it could be, it could take a while before I feel more comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find what kind of style suits you. Everyone else might be a bit biased toward their own kind of styles, but I'll always find what. I'm gonna commit war crimes in Minecraft. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ahaha. Ahaha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for somebody who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay, this isn't that good of handwriting. This is not like, okay, what did we say at the beginning? Like angelic handwriting or something? This is not angelic. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction? The spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind, like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. Come on, she could have done a rhyme there. A hole with infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he was on the other side, looking in. I feel like I could rap this. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Hi, that's okay. Yeah, this kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. Well, I just rapped the whole thing, so when performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Yeah, you're holding a microphone to your mouth while you're doing it. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not really sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of a define epiphany. I know this word. A manifestation of Christ. I'm sorry, what? She had a manifestation of Christ? Okay. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Haha, I'm getting her tip. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and then tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. That's actually good advice for life. I give that advice to people who want to start streaming. I'm like, just go live and then fix the issues later. Don't try and fix them and then go live. Thanks for listening. Thanks, Monica. Very, very, very cool. Which one did you say? Do Sayori last. Okay, Natsuki. Kill Sayori? What? Sayori's our childhood friend. Didn't you say Sayori was literally you? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. It's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotion. Uh-huh. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? Yes, please. I'll pass. Oh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. I'm gonna smack the fuck out of this. Holy shit. Are we dead ass? Are we dead? Are we dead ass right now? No. Hold on. Hold on. She said our poem didn't evoke any emotion. And her poem talking about, oh my brother. All right, let's see this. Let's see this work of art. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I feel like I can rap this one too. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. Well, it was about 7 lines in at like a second grader's vocabulary. I like it. We lie. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't it the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it. I like when it's easy to read but hits you hard. Listen, I don't understand what in that poem can hit you hard. People can try, but that's about it. When it comes to the other things, we can fly. We made planes. So, like, I don't know. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. Oh, she's talking about other people. Alright, whatever. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Wow, you rhymed try with fly. Holy wordplay. This is peak writing. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of those museum pieces of art that's like a banana taped to the wall. You know, it's like, well, it was meant to be good, so I made it bad on purpose. Like, what? Or like those people that put paint all over their bodies and roll over a piece of paper, and everyone's watching like, oh my god, it's beautiful. And it's some like half-naked dude rolling around on a piece of paper. I guess. Hold on. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Like your day on a canvas? Exactly. I'm glad you learned something. Call Yuri my canvas. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki's feeling if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Everyone's 18 plus, shut up. Choices. This is a good poem, Void. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who should be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. She's so mean. You told her to die, like, not even 8 things ago. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, and that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing right in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Void. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. What's his motive? Is his motive... Never mind. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. His motive is smut, exactly. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Okay. That will be my way of thanking you. I mean, there's another way. Alright, Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Well, you can't be, like, you can't be worse than someone else here. We'll see about that. Okay. I want breakfast is crazy. I just read that. I just read the last line. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? Bar. I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. Another bar. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Dude, bro, this in the middle? Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too? Damn. Bars. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It just sounds like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made exit. Alright. She's cute. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Alright. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hehe. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Oh yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little bit more stressful than I had anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Well, you didn't have the worst poem here. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri sighs sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism of something? Or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. To be fair, it's hard to say something nice about her poem. Like, listen, she's cute and all, but goddamn. Yuri, lesbians? No, she's mine. What? You can't... You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. By which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Void did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. I'm so dirty-minded. I guess that's not dirty, but like... And Void liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Oh, that's crazy. That's not what I... you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Void appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Shots fired. Is everyone okay? No, please help. Well, you know what? I wasn't the... What the f... Pause. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Void started showering up. What? I'm sorry? Well, I mean, between, like, no. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. They both... Alright. This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned toward me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Boy, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. She could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making all your poems convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Void. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Void? Well, how did I get dragged into this? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course... Oh! Interesting! Okay, so should I choose Yuri and make Natsuki mad, or have Sayori help me? What should I do? Do Yuri, but then that makes Natsuki mad. And I know this is a dark game. Natsuki might kill her. Okay. I think that if I was in this position, I would do the bottom one. Because I don't want to make anyone mad. But they're gonna think more highly of me. But I don't want the other one to kill one of them. I don't want Natsuki to kill me. Then do the bottom one. I like Yuri. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. Oh, I thought... Okay, that's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. Why am I Superman in this situation? It feels like I didn't even pick one of them. They're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. Well, wait. But nobody took Yuri's side either. Okay, you can come back at any point. Okay, wait. But hold on. Nobody took Yuri's side either. You wouldn't fall asleep for Doki Doki, would you? That's crazy. Alright, it's fine. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Yuri, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'll spare myself from having to look at all your faces right now. She's gonna kill us. She's going to kill us. She's going to kill us all. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own... Oh my god. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. Out of the way, she crumples up her poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Oh, come on! I should have done the bottom one. I should have done the bottom one. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. Alright, that's a little pick me, isn't it? No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated when being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I'll believe you. Thanks, Void, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. Or it's nothing. One more thing. The one thing that Natsuki said, oh god, the boob size. Oh no! Oh god, is she gonna confirm it? About, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. Well, it was alright. Well, mostly... Hey, wait, she's back. What, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, did I learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? With any luck... Wait. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those that I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Boyd, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Ehehehe. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I definitely do not hate them. I just wanted you to do your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Void, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Everything is butterflies and rainbows. Sigh. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Haram! Get me a haram! No, sorry, not a haram, a harem. Sorry, I did not just say haram. Get me a harem. Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Yay. Oh, we're doing this again? Okay. Okay. I want Yuri. Okay. Infallible Furno alone, fear. Frightening. Lust, dance, incongruent, special, music, climax, dream, climax? I made that joke before. Let's go lust. Waterfall, jumpy, misery, loud, existence, happiness, rose, excitement, treasure. Excitement, maybe? Let's go rose again. Vitality, adventure. Adventure. Shopping, contamination, ribbon, fun, eternity, fluffy, nightgown, infinite, nibble, destiny. That's kind of... Destiny and eternity are kind of like more... I don't know. Let's do destiny. Vivacious, 100%. Love. Time, emo, vacation, cry, love, pleasure, extreme, family, comfort, bouncy. Let's go love. Vivid. Oh, or philosophy. Philosophy. Journey, vertigo. Define vertigo. Loss of balance. Okay. Like loss of balance from being high up. Journey. Sweet, hopeless, sparkle, beauty, pain, horror, imagination, or Doki Doki. Horror and imagination. I think we did both of these last time, but we can't. Let's go horror. Melancholy. What is that? Melancholy. Pensive sadness. Warm wrath, sugar, variant, silly, laugh, tragedy. Peaceful, dazzle, flying, empty, landscape, playground, fickle, tears, unending, desire. Heaven sent is crazy. Heaven sent? Sticky. Wonderful? We could do wonderful or heaven sent. Let's do heaven sent. Peace, sunset, ambient, embrace, sunny, hurt, giggle, twirl, universe, analysis. Analysis, because that's like smart. Okay. Smile, misfortune, gratefully, vibrant, charm, headphones, electricity, joy, parfait. Vibrant, right? Yeah. Oh wait, do they jump based on the ones that they like? Fantasy? I'm not, bliss. Fantasy. Damn, she likes that one. Damn it. Ah, god damn it. Extraordinary? Death? They wouldn't like death. Despise? Death. Damn it! What? Marriage, crimson, uncontrollable, unrestrained, melody, boop, fireflies. Uncontrollable? Let's go! I just noticed that they jump at the bottom. Determination, cute. That's definitely for her. Calm, lazy, socks, tenacious, meager, disoriented. What does this word mean? Define tenacious. A firm hold of something. Well, her last poem was that everything going away, so tenacious. Let's go! Essence, chocolate, kiss, secretive. And essence, I guess. Explode, play, starscape, or kiss. I think kiss would be one of the other ones. Secretive. Let's go! I think that was majority, Yuri. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past few days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Void. Yo, yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hehehe. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No wait. Wait, that was her. Oh, speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that, all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Aha. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you had spent all your money so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves the one option. What? Wah. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. God damn, this dude's spitting facts. Yuri suddenly giggles. Maybe because it's funny. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri. Tell Void to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Wifey material right here. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Ah, did I just... No, I didn't mean that. I got absorbed into my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right though. I did something bad. Now I have to. Now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Hehehe. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. What? Kya? Ow. What was... a cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Okay, I need to just stop reading these and I need to like put oomph into it, you know? Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Okay, that's adorable. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. I thought she was poisoned for a half a second. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. God damn, she's huge. She's a big bag. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Welcome back. Jeez. Alright. You joined in at the gay scene. I get it. Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. It's a sign. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Holy shit, she's huge. She's massive. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Cause she just killed someone. No. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Let me rearrange or reposition myself. Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Wow. Oh, whoops. That's true. Excuse me? That's crazy. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. And to be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. She's lying! She's lying! She's lying! She got done burying a body in the courtyard. I don't really. Kinda just started recently. She sings soprano? Oh. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay. That sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Void. Thank you. Appreciate it. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to put any pressure or anything like that. Haha, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. What is that spelling? I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori has somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. What is going on in the closet? What does she have going on in the closet? Okay. This is peak writing. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we just go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Sit on my lap while we do it. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. Oh god! Oh god! Wait, she's going to the closet. Natsuki's already in the closet. Oh god, no. Oh no. Oh god. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears more elegant and methodical. Oh my god, marry me. Marry this wife material. Legs, thighs. Okay. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. See, we're becoming down bad now. We're like, oh, I should probably walk with you or something. Blush. Like, you know? Okay, shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Monica, fuck off! Sorry. Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... Suddenly, I suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, shut the fuck up! Get off of my dick! Go over there! That's... Monica, please mind your business for... I love this. I love this. I love this. Mary... Oh my... Okay. Do you want me to tell... Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Void in club activities? What? What? Okay. Making out with her? Me first. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Damn, she went off on her. She went off. Holy shit. God damn, she got defensive. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Holy shit. Oh, wait, are we gonna, hold on, chat. Are we gonna make out? Is this like a make out scene? Let's go, chat.
Yeah, boy.
Okay. Oh, wait, I didn't read that. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. There's no music, it's so quiet. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. What? Void, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No, wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? Can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Boyd, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. Kind of feel awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. You really want to make her feel better, pin her up against a wall. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. See, you know what Yuri could have said? She could have just said that she wanted company. You know? We have a smut scene in 4K. 60 FPS, 4K, please. Downloadable. Void, do you like oolong tea? I do. Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees, a fraction of how hot Yuri is. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even when I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Haha. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. It's adorable. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's adorable. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Void. Kiss already. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Void, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? What? What? Why? I mean, sure. Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I grew with my back up against a wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I can fix her back pain. I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. You'll make it worse? I'll just rearrange. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve my book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I'll take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. This is so cute. Who's gonna die? When is someone gonna die? Who dies? Don't say. Don't spoil it. As if in sync, we assume the same reading posture as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Oh shit, chat. Chat. Oh shit. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Guys, I'm doing it. Guys, I'm doing it. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. It's relatable. Same. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to make sure I don't accidentally touch... Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Well, it's kind of difficult to not when they're like... I'm sorry. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading and not glancing slightly over so I can... Never mind. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put my teacup between my legs and fumble with a chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Hey, are you sure? Well, if I touch it, it might get smudges on the pages. Feed her! Feed her! Feed her! Feed her! Guys, please, listen. I'm begging. Feed her. Oh, the stars have aligned in your favor. This requires no thinking. This is an automatic response to feed her. Oh my god. Let's go. Put it in your mouth. Okay. Well, I don't know if we're to that point yet. Yeah, no, fill her cooch with it and then eat her out. No. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. Feed her! Feed her! Do it! No need to apologize. Do it! I'll hold the book, okay? No! No! Dude! No! No. This is a golden opportunity. This is a golden chance for this. You cannot mess this up. Are you sure? Of course. Why does she look so tired? Look how cute she is. Look how cute she is. She's so pretty. I like the hair clip too. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Feed her! Feed her! Feed her! Feed her! Feed her! Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to her.
Yeah, boy. Nice.
Let's go. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation is completely natural. You do it and then she's gonna snap out of it and realize what happened. Oh, damn. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Look at it. Oh, look at it. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. She realized! Oh my god. I love this game. I love this game. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what happened. Hey, I mean, she ate it. Void? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then... You don't need to stop or anything. I love this. I see. Situation has gotten really tense. Release the tension! Go into the closet with her. Release the tension. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. It's so cute. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. Oh, she wants it. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. She did not say ah or ah. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my finger. Moving on. Oh, motherfucker. Monica, I swear to God. Oh my God. Why is there no music? Okay, everyone. Ooh, Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Boyd, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Monica, I swear to God. We were about 5 seconds away from... Okay. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yep. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Oh, God damn it. Yuri. Instantly, Yuri. This game is hell, I know. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Boyd, this one might be even better than yesterday's. Let's go! How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Because I'm fucking insane. Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try and give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Gulp. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. Oh, God. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really, I don't believe it. Yeah, I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Oh, my long poem. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its place and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. Oh! Oh! Remember this? Oh! Okay. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend, I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I'm sorry, what? Okay. I was a little more daring with this one yesterday. Yeah, downright psychopathic. But, alright. She's low-key insane. I can fix her. Honestly, even better. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem is about. Wait. I thought it was literally about a raccoon. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. What is this raccoon? Wait. Wait, hold on. What is it actually about? Okay, I don't know. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express how it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Like killing people? It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Oh, is she into freaky stuff? Is she into, like, dark romance? Does she want to be chained to the bed and violated by 7 masked men? Okay, alright. 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 Don't you have anything like that, Void? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness. If I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I probably would hate myself. Well, I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. You know what else I'm good at? There aren't many people like you, Void. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I'd be so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. Just for a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, should we go in the same order as last time? Sure, Monica. Hi again, Void. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as I'm not going bad. Oh, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. I could be applying myself to you. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Aha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Don't say what like you don't see this. I'm sorry. Alright, this one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is even better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. She's a freak. She's a freak! Confirmed! She likes smut. She likes demon smut. She likes dark romance. She likes being violated by 7 masked men. That's the best way to describe it. You mean just insane sex scenes. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. And when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. I could turn on a light inside of... Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers? It proves that she's a freak even more later on. Yeah, let's go. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep to herself so much. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
Yeah, boy.
You completely misunderstood. No, you didn't. You were spot on. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already... I was feeding her. What do you mean? Wait, really? A fictional one. Alright, fucking whatever. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. So she's trying to ruin it. She's trying to ruin what I got going on here. She's trying to ruin my flow, you know what I mean? It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? She got shifty eyes. Her eyes are shifty. You see that sweat mark? She's lying. Want to read my poem now? Yeah. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Okay. What? Okay. I like to scroll to the bottom and just read the last one. Oh god, what did I just read? Okay. Save me, the colors, they won't stop. Bright blue, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. This is a triangle. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a... don't know what that is. On a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Okay. Oh, vinyl. I thought that was a U. Okay, so sine, cosine, tangent is for triangles. And then load me? Oh, I can deliver. Say less. She's a psycho, basically? Well, I mean, she just wants to be loaded. That's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Haha. I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I do like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I guess I like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. Play with her on my paper. Shit, she could become the paper, put her on the desk. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still really hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. I'm getting another tip. Let's go. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Breaking the fourth wall, are we? You'll never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, wait, should I save it now? I'll save it. To top right. I'll save it to top right. Sorry. Ooh, I like this one, Void. Has some nice feelings in it. I'll give you a nice feeling. Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. It's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. We're getting freaky with all of them? Of course. That's just what I go by in my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not exactly sure how... Wait. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? Bro. That's so sweet. I'll give you something salty. Alright, I gotta stop. Yeah, right. We're always thinking about other people. But you always think about other people. You need to think about reset. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try and keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? Neutral? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy, things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the little rain cloud a hug. This is a child. This is like... She's like Charlie from Has-Been. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Void, no problem. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Okay, cool. Inside my head. Okay, I can stick something inside. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and then I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and a bottle all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Is this about alcohol? Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering all the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Dinging and dinging, scraping and scraping. Alright. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all alone, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. So, is it like she's giving all of herself to her friends so she doesn't have any time for herself? And so, like, you know, like she's giving all of herself and there's none left for her. So her happiness is shattered at her feet. Let's go. Holy crap. Sierra, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. Monica taught you? Okay. And really, I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe it's because I'm used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good and you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself in this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Haha, don't get ahead of yourself. Ciora is always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Why do you keep saying I gently opened the door? What is this reference? What is this reference? Like, what is this referencing? What is this a reference to? You'll know soon? Okay. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Natsuki! I liked your last one better. Eh, really? Well, yeah, I could tell you were a little more daring with this one. Let me read my own poems! But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring all this out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try and sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Haha. Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Okay, it's a bit longer than the last one. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends there. Okay. This is like when girls say he was perfect in every way, but he wasn't 6 foot. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world would be better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. What? Okay. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people suddenly realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Wait. I mean, yeah, I was gonna say that. I was gonna say, like... I don't know, actually. Something like that. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's how everyone thinks about my... That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some sort of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. This kind of lines up with Yuri's. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone? And it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn and respect others for liking weird things. Huh? That's funny. Yuri wrote something similar today. Yeah, see? Called it. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I doubt... So I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Bro, alright. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try to not be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I don't want to make people think. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone can come sit at the front of the room, This is about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to find something for the festival? It's not like we could put 5 songs. It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing! Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. I would rather die. I would rather leave the club. I would rather never see Yuri again. I would rather die. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting it all on the poster in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehe. Sayori, I will smack the shit out of you. Why did you agree to this? Sayori, why? Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up those posters, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? No, it's not. It's not that bad of an idea. But like, just what? It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this. There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think that we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and we each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself. It's about being what? Okay. Finding new horizons. Okay, with right click you can just see this. And having fun. It's about touching yourself. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with the others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Well, Sayori brought me here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. Nope. I'm gonna go ahead and say no to that. Yeah, no, I'm good. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. No. No. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright, yay. Phew, thanks Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around everyone's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Foreshadowing? Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Monica It's fine. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? In front of the whole school? In front of the entire country? National poem contest. Oh no. Look at her. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. Okay, this could either be normal, or I could see this getting weird. The way they fly. Okay. Sit down. Okay. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. I feel like she's looking at me. I feel very uncomfortable right now. I feel like she's staring at me. Like, this is uncomfortable. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind every line she recites, bringing the words to life. That's what I'm saying. She's looking at me. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Yay! Yay!
Nice.
Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri! Let's go. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Let's go. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. And passes out. No. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called Let's Go! Let's go! Let's go! This poem is called Yuri anxiously glances at all of us. This name can either be normal or weird. You can do it, Yuri. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought that was the name. You can do it, Yuri. Called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Oh, shit. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Come on, you got this. She's got this. Let's go. Hype her up. Like my model's eyes? Oh yeah, crimson, yeah. I mean, they should be purple, but I can't really change that. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Okay, question. Is Yuri a top or a bottom? Like this, okay, listen, this might sound stupid. But when she's comfortable, I guess she could be, yeah. Okay. Because I'm a bottom. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. I can get a whirling fire inside of her. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Let's go. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition that she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Let's go! There's clapping sounds, but I'm not using my hands. That's for later. That was really good. Yeah. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry I giggled. Sayori. Sayori, can we lock in, please? Sayori, lock in. It's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene. I think I said that right. And bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone than I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Good job. Good job. Even Void liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. Monica? Ooh, Monica, don't talk shit. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them, but force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Hey. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. Or you just let her pick her own poems. Crazy thought. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Bottom. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Void. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. I might as well let Void lower everyone's standards a little before I have to Damn! What the hell? God damn! Little blunt, don't you think? Natsuki, it's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, and I only have my eyes on one of them. Making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, I finish and I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm really not as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Bro, what are we supposed to look at? You're in front of all of us. It's a presentation. Because you're presenting. There we go. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. I'm imagining that we just write straight and very detailed. Imagine you go up to present your poem and it's like the title is butt sex. And it's just a long detailed sex scene. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. She can bounce up and down, and I'll give her a life inside. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? It's easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? That was low-key a bar. Thank you. I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case... you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure that you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. Plagiarism. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Okay, Monica isn't pissing me off currently. Like currently she's pretty fine. Oh yeah, no problem. Okay, I thought the music was gonna stop for a second. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. That's gonna be it for today. Thank you for watching the stream. No, I'm joking. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try and write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. No, I'm joking. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. God damn. She announced the festival, and it's like, what, next Monday? What'd she say? Monday. Yeah, Monday. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. What do you mean impressing Monica? We don't care about Monica. We care about Yuri. I gently open her. We don't care about... No, we care about Yuri. But I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. Kind of adorable, isn't it? Hehe. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Oh, she wants to walk home with her. She wants to... Well... how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Void. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. Oh, it's so peak. It's so peak. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot has already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... Sayori fumbles around with her words. Let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Did I voice crack? I don't know. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Save. This didn't really matter, so I'm gonna overwrite the save. Here we go. Okay. We have saves. I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I'd feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. She read my mind, though. Ahaha, you just admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. This is me! This guy's literally me! These would be my exact thoughts. I'd be like, it's never gonna happen. It's whatever. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that'll make her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. And who knows what will happen in that time. Let's go! Okay. Lock in. Lock the hell in. We got this. Okay, so you didn't see this. You didn't see this, but they jump when you choose the one that they like. Okay. Vivid, precious party. Vivid. Yes. After image. Shopping, silly, infallible, destiny, tears, tenacious, awesome, ribbon, disarray. I think after image is too advanced for these guys. Maybe disarray, actually. No, like, even I could see that. What is tenacious? Define tenacious. Okay, so holding something close. I think after image. Let's go! Yes! Yes. Vivacious? Nature, rain cloud, lipstick, prayer, massacre. Hold the fuck on. Skirt, tragedy, determination. Really? Determination? Why not? I don't know. Massacre? What about, I don't know, like massacre? Alright, you're just talking about Undertale. Vivacious. I'm thinking vivacious, massacre, tragedy, or determination. What other character would choose massacre? Massacre. Yeah, see? Play, atone, childhood, fireworks, analysis, raindrops, unrequited, unstable, nightgown. Analysis, right? Yes. Fickle, breathe, excitement, disaster, lucky, uncanny maybe, infinite, anxiety, feather, adventure. I'm thinking uncanny or anxiety. Uncanny? Yes! We're cooking. Promise, memories, contamination, mouse, unrestrained, electricity, sparkle. Okay, so it's either unrestrained or intellectual. Unrestrained because she's a freak and she wants to have it unrestrained. Or intellectual because she's smart. I think both work. I think that both work. I think intellectual. No, because maybe unrestrained. We're taking too long. Intellectual. Okay, cool. Fear, fester, climax. Disoriented, frightening, marshmallow. Pain. I think fear. Fear. No! Damn it! Graveyard. Good job. Valentine, pure, shame, journey, hopeless. Hopeless. No! How is she hopeless? Despise, passion, family, desire, blanket, aura, she's hopeless, but desire, yes. Flee, fantasy, maybe depression. It's gotta be depression. What? What do you mean? She's like the most cheerful person in this entire series. Brother. Daydream, entropy, wrath, this one. Okay, yeah. You'll see soon. Oh god. Defeat, alone, horror. Easy. Philosophy? Yes. Lust. Yes. Vanilla pop, existence? Existence? It could be existence. Yes! Vibrant, misfortune, anger, death. No! Wait. Never mind. Lollipop, unending. Secretive. No way it's Kitty. That's probably Natsuki. Secretive. Yes. Captive? Oh, yeah. Oh, she's a freak. Oh, that's crazy. Puppy, strawberry, special, crimson. Crimson. Let's go. We got it.
Yeah, boy.
Okay. Aw, man. And the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. She's burying another body. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember, this club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you all are willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. She's a big back. You sound a little bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Like, don't they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Where's Sayori? I don't know. Make sure not to backseat. Make sure not to backseat. That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all... wait, you... Hold on. What's going on? Ah! You of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon-ika. Wait, what? You'll be quiet? No, you don't have to be quiet. Just like, try not to give things away. It's not you saying my... How is she pronouncing it? Munika? Munaika? Mon... How is she pronouncing it? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? If I say anything more, I will spoil everything. Alright. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry about me too much. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let it distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Boyd, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Up? Are you, what are you like asking for uppies right now? You're like, uppies! Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who idly drags a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Void. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to know if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. You sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? Maybe the thing on her mind is you, Void. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Riz. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. I can turn on something inside. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Void. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I'll make her full? That's crazy. I said too much. Sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. So you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her. So try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, Yuri is peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. Aw. She's right behind me, isn't she? I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. Okay, I thought that every time the music does that, I think it's gonna stop. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Wait. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping them to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a little bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Sorry, that's what? What? I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Oh, I see. And perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. She's so cute, I know! I know, she's adorable. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much. Boyd, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I've noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Okay. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if it was searching for something. Oh my god. Okay. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. We're the tsundere now. We're the shy one now. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not as nearly sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. It is a compliment. What? Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways. Okay. It's very quiet. It's too quiet. I don't like this. Okay. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Again! Alright. Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Oh god. Yuri, of course. Every time. Boyd, the writing has only improved these last few days. Really? Every poem you showed me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it's ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. Wait. Okay. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I can give her another good feeling. I made that joke before. Never thought it would feel like this. Oh, you have no idea. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something, and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Boyd, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. I could eat you. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoyed reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyways. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. And at lunch, I could open your legs like a book. You know, and those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of me for my body type. Okay, alright, hold on. Literally not a single person on Earth is making fun of this body type. Are we joking? Are we dead ass right now? Nobody is making fun of that. Literally not a single person. Exactly. Like, do we see how... And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all, because you are a know-it-all, and that's hot. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Void. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. I can help you express them. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. It's really important to me. Although she wants to be disrespected in another way. I know I'm a difficult person, Void. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. And I'll screw you too. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. When did they make out? Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Whoops. What? Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Did she just fuck a ghost? Did she... Teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Did she fuck a ghost? I'm the ghost in... No, I'm the ghost in this. Well... Hold on. Wow, can't I don't know if I should delete that one. That one, finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. Wow, you want to be treated like... Never mind. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away and then bends over and she says recreate it. Do you dislike it? Anyways, sorry, what? Don't... yeah. No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. Yeah, it was about fucking a ghost. I don't really know if I'll be able to explain this one. I don't think you need to. Honestly, that's fine. I understand this one. She's handing me an instruction manual. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Well, she handed me the chapter before smut. So, you know. Does this one mean a lot to you? Oh, she a freak. Oh, she a freak. She nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. Whoa! Okay. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. Oh god. Oh god, he's scrolling back up and he's seeing all the stuff we've been saying. Oh god. I haven't said anything. You can, the poem is, once again, Yuri fails to form complete sentences. You mean I could keep it? Yuri nods. Yeah, keep the ghost smut. I'd love to. I'm gonna study it and do it later. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go Monica, as usual. Hi, Void. With the little squiggly line, so she like moans at the end of it. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. But also make me happy to see. Haha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style has gotten so refined, Void. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Correct. Very much correct, I do. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel. Are we reading smut with her? Is that what they meant by edgy novel? Whatever. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. We can recreate it? That's crazy. Makes me want to make... Okay. Makes me want to... Oh, holy shit. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So, if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it can be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. What the fuck? Chat, what? 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 You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt her. Alright, whatever. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale talks of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose. And all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victims of the current wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we only seek the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And I breathe, and with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Okay, you know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put too much thought into it. In that way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yes, that. Anyway, here's Monaco, tip of the day. I'm getting another tip, let's go! This one's pink! Are you ever too shy to share your writing? Because that's... Why did you have to follow at that moment specifically? Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? Whoops, I accidentally clicked something. It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response from something you've put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improvising. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Siri! ... It's nice, I guess. Oh. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Oh, she's jealous. Oh, that's what's going on. She's jealous. Oh, damn, bro. Damn. Give me like 2 seconds. Give me like 2 seconds. Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like what I was hoping. That makes me really, really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Of course I am. Is this blind? This is pretty goddamn blind. This is pretty blind. I mean, I know kind of like the gist of it, but I don't know any specifics. And so far, Yuri is my love. Love Yuri. Of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Void. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Hehe. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! As a sweaty otaku, more of a Natsuki guy? Man, no. I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Sayori. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? Oh god. Oh god. I have a feeling about this, man. Oh man. I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Who should I show my poem to next? Personally, I'm taking them all. Natsuki. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's just gonna sound like you're forcing it unless you don't really suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems unless you're Don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? God, shit. Chat, they're on to me. Chat, they're on to me. What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... I mean... You... Looks like I'm in trouble. God damn it. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. See, this is me in real life. I do something, and I have absolutely no idea what I did. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed back over to him. Why is everyone... Oh my god. Take your stupid poem if you wrote it for someone else and just don't show it to me. Bro. Guys. Calm down. Like, it's not that serious. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. This is true. This is true, honestly. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me? Or did you say something strange just now? Wait, what? Say something strange? We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Oh my god, who is looking into this? Maybe she just forgot. Maybe she's just... Maybe... I don't... Bro. This is... We're looking way too deep into things. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. What is my model doing? Oh god. Oh god. Imagine all your friends tell you about your catchphrase. Bro, I don't I mean, I don't even know what my catchphrase would be. Oh god, no. No. Wait, in your books maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. No, please, 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 please. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, my bad. Piss. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for all of you two being all lovey-dovey. No, it's not me. Alright, no, it's me and Yuri. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to... Alright, no, fuck me, I guess. Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can she can come home with me, and then I will keep her busy. Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Well, okay, that's not a good thing to say. Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jesus, I can't even tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Sneak dissing the other members, I know, right? Atmosphere? Oh, I'll set an atmosphere. Alright, I need to stop. About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. You know, I've just looked. This is the first time this entire stream I've looked at how long I've been streaming. We just crossed 4 hours, so
Yeah, boy.
let's go. But anyway, that just leaves you, Void. The one who is truly useless. Aha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. They'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Oh! How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice. And you shouldn't be sitting on your bed and on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Oh, she's trying to skew the results. She's trying to get more people. Void may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Oh, she's trying to get us to herself. So therefore, you might be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Void to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think... Guys, ladies. Let's settle down for a moment. I'm just trying to get my work or something. In the end, I think it's up to Void to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten to spend any time with me yet, you know. Okay, so I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. I'm sorry. Why'd she bend over when she said that? I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. But you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Humph. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Monica literally looks like she's staring into my soul. But of course, I'm gonna go with... Well, Sayori is safe and sound. Okay, we're gonna save this to that one. What does that mean while she's working alongside Sayori for the pamphlets? Oh, yeah, so wait, I'd be working with both of them, but we're choosing Yuri. Of course. I mean, is this a joke? Are we joking?
Yeah, boy.
Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying, so you'll be helping out... So you'll be helping Yuri then, Void? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. See, I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? For the sides? Yeah, I know! Yeah, that should be about it. You guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Void? Me? Yeah, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. I'm so nonchalant. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Void picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. Kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. Okay, so she's self-aware. So at least she's self-aware, right? Like, come on. I already know that. You're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something that Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of this whole event. Of course. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. Oh, I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I think this is a good place to call it quits. Okay, here we go. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, we're gonna get her number! We're gonna get her number!
Yeah, boy.
Let's go! Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Let's go!
Nice.
Let's go. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going over to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Lloyd. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. Oh, she don't know. She don't even know. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah. I am too. Yeah, we get to... She's coming over, guys! After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. Let's go! I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Oh, I'll be handling her alright. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Let's go. Let me boost volume just a tiny bit. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, that's awesome. It's already Sunday. It's been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. Yuri, hell yeah, that's what I'm saying. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help that much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. No. Oh no. Oh god. No. Wait. No, I don't want to do this. I think I know exactly. Oh god, I think I know exactly what's gonna happen. Oh no, wait. Oh, why did I decide to play this game? Why did I decide to? Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh god. I really don't want to consider. I really don't want to. Oh fuck. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. Oh no, 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 no. I really fucking don't want to click. I got too invested in this game. I got too immersed. I feel like this is real now. Oh god. The house is quiet. I really don't want to. Oh god. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Guys, I know what's gonna happen. I know what it is. I've avoided spoilers, but I didn't know what character this was. I didn't... Oh, fuck. Dude. Oh, shit. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Oh. Wait. Wait. Oh, wait, this is adorable. She has like a little cow plush and a little... Wait, this is actually kind of cute. This month is scribbled out. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, shit. What? What? Oh, thank God. Oh, my God. My heart rate. Oh, my God. Okay, alright, we're good. We're good. Hi, Void. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has changed. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Such a mess? What? There's one piece of paper on the floor. What you talking about? Such a mess. Dude, Crafty, I don't know how long you've been in the stream. I had a borderline panic attack when I realized what part of the game this was. Oh my god. Oh my god. It scared me so bad. Alright, it's fine. That's because I end up cleaning... That's because I end up cleaning it up for you. How come you wanted to come over to... How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Siri had already left by the time we decided that. What? Siri, turn off. What are we doing? My Siri turned on. Don't you dare turn back on! There we go. Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. Of course Monica told you. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Void. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. What is she on about? What is she saying? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Oh. Okay. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? I never really thought about it, but whoever you don't choose to be the person is the only person who has to be alone. That's true. Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Void. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Void? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? God damn, this hit. God damn. This is deep. I mean, I knew what game I was getting myself into, but god damn. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? Damn, this is like... Damn. This is a little bit too relatable. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I am in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept me from this the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly just for me not to think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've betrayed you as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Void. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me, instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. You can't just laugh after saying that. Damn, why is this so deep? That's what I'm saying! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. Aw, she liked me. That's... okay. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ahaha. You can't laugh after saying that. You can't just laugh it off. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Void. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I... What? 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 Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. What? What? No. What? That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Void, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Void, Sayori isn't hugging me back. God damn it! Damn it! Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Riz? What? Seeing Void in pink font is so funny. What do you mean? Void, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. Why is this so sad? Okay, to be fair, this is better than the alternative that I thought it was when I walked up to her room. But God, this is still sad. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in it to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Void. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah? It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. Ah, this is heartwarming. I thought she was gonna die, but you just forgot to join? Oh, okay. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. That's fair, to be honest. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me in my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. Okay, yeah, no, that's fair, because she obviously likes us. So, like, that'd be pretty painful. You do understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. It's so cute. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. I shouldn't be worrying too much. And we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I feel like this is foreshadowed. Like, I feel like this is a bit too perfect. Like, I know what this game is. I know what I got myself into. And, oh god. Oh no. I need to just keep going. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. She's so pretty, I know she's so pretty. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. She's a little dumb. Like, sometimes she's a little dumb. We can let it slide. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. See, knowing me, I would have gotten everything wrong. Unless you put the exact name of the thing for me to buy, you'll say peanut butter, and I will buy the worst peanut butter you have ever seen in your life. I'm sure it'll be fine. Why is this closet so ominous? Because, am I the only one that, like, that's the first thing I noticed? The closet so slightly open. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... No, you can't admit that. You have to clean harder than you've ever cleaned before, and then when she comes over, you have to say sorry for the mess. That's how you're supposed to do it. Also, we say we don't read, but like, goddamn, holy books. That's very considerate of you to do. No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. Wifey material. Wife, marry me. I'm joking. I would have gladly helped you clean. No. She ain't helping me. What? That would be even more embarrassing. That's what I'm saying. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Why should you just open in drawers? I'm sorry. No, all my dildos are in there, sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. All the what? Nothing. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She finally puts both hands firmly in her lap. That's where I should be. As if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Oh, we can get started. Okay. Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements, like candles and rose petals. Atmospheric enhancements? You know. On her! I said on! She said, how? Hold on. How'd you? No. She said, put her hands on her lap. I said, that's where I should be. What do you... Never mind. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. We could take it farther. Of course. I want to help our guests to take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. She brings the dildo. I got like 5 of those in the drawer she tried to open. I'm joking. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. I can't help make everything turning in my... I have the humor of a 12-year-old boy. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that... is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? And that makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. No need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and it... Damn, made out of wood? God damn. She got a wooden one. Okay. Few candles on a wooden cylindrical shaped object. Getting splinters. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. Oh god. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? Yeah, I think that'd be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential... That's what it is, guys. That's what I was thinking. You know, she got like a wooden one. You know, it's like aesthetically pleasing. No, this is not a sex ritual. No, it's a diffuser for essential oils. What were you thinking? Damn. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all, because... Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. Wait, I'm curious, if you put like weed in one of those, not like in one of those, but like in a special one, if you just, like, if you put weed, can you make everyone in the room high? I assume so, right? I don't know how weed works. I don't know, that'd be... Call that atmosphere. Secondhand high, exactly. Genius. Business opportunity, guys. You can feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Oh, she's so cute. She's so sweet. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom and it starts to vibrate. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Okay, wait, hold on. I thought that these were for the festival. But if we go back, she was talking about covering the windows with black paper with candles. And the, the aromatherapy thing. But if we're using the aromatherapy in my room, then was she talking about covering my windows? I mean, obviously not, right? Because she was also talking about the other guests. But, like, you know. Okay. Sex ritual? It's not a sex ritual! I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer, your heart pounds more heavily. Hey, welcome. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well... Did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. 100? Are we writing an essay? To be fair, 100 letters is not an essay. That's like less than a sentence. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Are we stupid? Are we dumb? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang from the doorway of the classroom. Duh. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. That's adorable. I love that. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It'd also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Wait, don't I have a hard eyes toggle? I do! Oh, I just remembered that. Hold on. Did you guys see it? I have a hard eyes toggle. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Ah, she's adorable. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Void. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. Ah, hi. Hi, Demon. Welcome. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. This is the type of girl that I would assume has a knife collection. Not in like a creepy way, but like a knife collection, like that's like really, really pretty. Because like I have a knife collection, so this would be literally perfect. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Well, Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. I also have a knife collection! I'm not gonna judge! To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Unless she says that she likes stabbing, like, random raccoons on the street. Then, you know. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I love this guy! I love this girl! I love this girl! I just can't help. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. It's the best thing to be into. Knives are beautiful. I love knives. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. Good technique! She got good technique, too! I take it, turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. That sounds like a good quality knife, not gonna lie. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Dumbass. Stupid. That's not how you test the sharpness of a knife. Ow. Void. Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. Oh my god. It's not... Oh, okay. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. That would have been helpful about 2 seconds ago. But also, I'm stupid. It can cut through skin like paper. Okay, now it's becoming a little ominous. Now it's getting a little ominous. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
Yeah, boy.
Let's go. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without Yuri... Oh, what? Oh, damn. This got... Damn. This went from 0 to 100 real quick. What? Holy shit. What? Whoa. God. Alright. Shit. Got. Put something else in your mouth? Jeez. Holy shit. Okay. I feel her tongue okay, this is getting strangely erotic. This is getting strangely dirty. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. What are you doing? No! No, don't do that! What are you doing? You're ruining it. You don't pull out. Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. This sell in the bag. That's what I'm saying. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Do it again! Tell her to put it back! Wait. Hold your hand out again and see what she does. Maybe. I don't know what I would do in this situation. I think I would just... I don't know. I don't know what I would do in this situation. Because... I don't know. I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What happens if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. See, I would say that this is a bad idea, but I don't know what I would do in this situation. Like, what do you do in this situation? I guess this is the goofiest thing to do. It kind of lightens the mood a little bit. I don't know. Void, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. See, it's a gamble. I don't know what. I don't know. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Void. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? Okay, yes, getting back on track. Let's go. I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Well, the blood did drip. Like, it trickled. So, you know. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension quickly lifted. I guess her mouth actually did work. And we resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife. Knife? I watch Yuri's knife cut through ribbon like nothing but air. I watch Yuri's knife cut... Knife? I did it again! I watch Yuri's knife, cut through ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. She scrolls on Pinterest. Same. Are you ready to move on to onto the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Okay, wait. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't watercolor work by putting the brush into water and then putting them into the dry tablet? You don't put the tablet into water and then dip it into the water. Like, it's been a couple years since I've ever even touched watercolors. But, like, what? Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. So, hold on. She said we need 6 cups. But then just a little... Oh, I wonder if there's 6 different colors, and so she wants 6 different, so we don't cross-contaminate water. Is that what we're doing? Okay, okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Well, I guess it could work the way that she wants to do it. I don't know. I don't know, man. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Good call. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see... Moving on. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve and putting it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so... Let me mix the paint. Let me mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So we are dropping them into them. I don't know, bro. So... I thought we would do something simple so it would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Okay, no, that's cool, that's cool. Once it dries, we'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. I love that sound. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. Oh, that's cute. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I can spend time with the other person. Same! This is me! I'm the most boring human being alive. I don't want to go out anywhere. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. That is so cute. That is so... Oh, I love that. You don't expect me to read this, right? Okay. Alright. 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 Yeah. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. I can clean them up. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Ah, why are her eyes... like... Why are her... Listen, I don't listen. I'm not being mean. But is it just me? Or did they spread her eyes farther apart by like a centimeter? Like, we had this. Okay, yeah, like, listen, listen, she's still cute. But, like, okay, here. She has no paint on her face. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Have you ever seen her from the front? No, I mean, I've seen... Like... Yeah, like, I've seen her from, like, the kind of side, the kind of front, when I was feeding her. But, like, you know, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little long. Ah, that's. That's. Ah, I love that. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. An intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Kiss her. Kiss. 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 Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. She's trying to... Kiss. This is the number... Oh my god. The only thing that would make it more obvious is if she glanced down at our lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Maybe she did put weed into it. Maybe we're high right now. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation throughout my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Kiss her! Kiss her! Kiss her! Kiss her! Yuri slowly pulls away. No, wait. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Come on! The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I don't keep selling, it's him! I had no choice in the matter! I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. Or we can just do something for a couple of hours. You know, like stay here. We can just hang out. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Well, I mean, we can make more for us to do. Phew. Phew? Like you didn't want us to keep... Ahaha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. I'll make you dinner. We can make dinner together. Stay here. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping that we would have extra time after finishing the work. For extra activities. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. We missed the opportunity, but that was nice. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Let's go! Let's go! Bring it up that we can do this again. And then, bring it up later as well. Whenever you want, you can come over. Or we can go out somewhere. I forgot that you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. We're the one stumbling now. We're the one that's, like, blushing now. Anyway, you don't know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Void. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Pog. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, I guess this is what I guess this is what I asked for, but goddamn. I don't know why, but this feels wrong. Like, I feel like I step back, please. Like, no, I guess this is what I wanted. Kind of like that about you. The music stopped. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Void. Sayori, just now, we weren't... It's okay, Void. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. Where are the sound effects? Where's the music? Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Beams! Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. There we go, thank God the music came back. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Siri, shut up! I'm not... hold on, I need to turn off my Siri. Give me a second. Siri PMOing right now. Shut up, Siri, I'm not talking to you. Siri... There you go. Turn off. Turn off. Yes. Thank God. Okay. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. So, I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. She's clearly jealous. And she's crying. I don't know what I would do in the... I don't know what to do. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Void? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? She's jealous! It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Kate, no. Kate, hold on. No. Kate, hold on. No. No. Sayori, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Void. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. I mean, romantically, yeah. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Void? Void? I like you so much that I want to die. Uh-huh. Okay, interesting. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want to hurt you anymore. Okay, they had us in the first half, not gonna lie. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Save? Okay. There we go. Now, what would I do in this situation? Oh shit. Okay. I'm going for Yuri. I feel like if I said the top path, but I was still going for Yuri, then that would be just more cruel. Because it's like, it'll be good in the moment, but then eventually she'll find out that I was lying and it'll be worse than I started. But the second option is honest and it's still nice. Even if it's not exactly what she wanted. Oh, but I feel like she's gonna kill herself. I feel like she's gonna... Okay, no, we can always go back. We can always go back. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Oh, God. Oh, God, I know. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Ahaha. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. I think I chose the wrong option. Oh, God. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time there's no happiness down that path. So that's why I came here. Just so I can get the answer I needed to hear. Oh, God. Okay. And the other thing. You're also right that I want it to just go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Void. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. What the fuck? Whoa! 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 This ramped up fast. This ramped up fast. What the hell? What? Hold on. What? Guys, chat, I think I chose the wrong option. Oh shit, dude. Okay, okay. Okay. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. What is going on? Good thing you saved? Yeah, I'm gonna save it at every single option. Cause like I have so many. I have 6 pages of save slots. Sayori looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Run after her. You gotta run after her. Run after her. Run to where, just follow her. Like what? What kind of ending is that? Sayori, I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. What are you doing? Run! Chase her! Why am I feeling so horrible about this? I wonder why. There's nothing more that I could have done. You can run after her right now. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. Chase her. Chase after her. She can't just kneel, scream, and then run off. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Are we fucking joking? Are we being dead ass right now? Are we being so dead ass right now? This man has the IQ of, I can't say that, of a goldfish. Are we joking? Bro. Alright, whatever. It's the day of the festival. Of all days. You know, have the same IQ? At least I would have known to run after her. Are we joking? Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering the phone. Oh god, no. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. No, you should have done it! Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She eliminated? I don't know, man. Also, make sure not to spoil if you do know what happens. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything. I reassured. Okay, Yuri, yeah. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way Natsuki as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend more time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. There's still no music. There's no music. There's not a single bit of music. Boyd, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. OTBH, I would not go if I had to go. I would go to the event, but I would make sure to wake up Sayori first. Especially after last time. Also, why is there still no music? That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. You dumbass. You complete dumbass. I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. MC is such an asshole. That's what I'm saying. Like, listen, he's in a difficult position right now, but oh my god. I don't know if he's much more of an asshole than he is stupid. He is stupid. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. See, this would have been good 15 minutes ago. Why couldn't he have come to this realization 15 minutes ago? You should take a little responsibility for her, Void. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yes. What? How did she know about that? It's already been an hour-long stream? Oh, I don't know. I have the time hidden, so I haven't known. How does she know about it? Alright, it's fine. Kind of left her hanging this morning. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Plus, they're friends. She wouldn't have told Monica about this. Is nobody gonna point out the elephant in the room? Is nobody gonna point it out? Am I gonna have to be the one to point it out? I feel like she chose that phrase on purpose. You know? Oh my god. This is the most unserious chat I've ever seen. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh fuck, dude. Oh shit. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? I basically turned down her confession? Or how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? No, you fucking don't. Oh my god. It's so quiet. I don't like this quietness. I don't like it. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill go down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost a professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. Yeah, I am the only guy in the club. Because, like, it was all girls because it was a new club. And then my friend Sayori dragged me to it because they're like, because she's like, you should join a club. And so I joined the club and I became friends and I simp for Yuri. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. Oh, god damn it. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before. Something might be in her guys, I'm getting a feel. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Percent. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Void? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not that big of a deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. God. I know what's coming. I know it's coming. I know it. I know it's coming. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Shit. Okay. They live close to the school. I think it's like a 5-minute walk or something. I mean, it would make sense. Oh, God. I have a pit in my stomach. I have a feeling in my stomach right now. Why did I decide to play this game? Why did I decide to play this game? I know what kind of pit. The one where I know what's coming. I know what's next. Oh, remember how Monica said you left her hanging this morning? Listen, I got a prediction about what's about to happen. I got a prediction. Oh, God. Here we go. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. She just slept in. Oh, God. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Oh, God. Okay. Okay. At least he knocks this time. Not like it's gonna help. Oh, God. Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. What if she was naked yesterday? What? Like, better to knock than not? Well, I mean, yeah, duh. Oh, God. I'm sorry if I'm stalling. Oh, fuck. Alright, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. I gently open the door. Fuck! Holy shit, that scared me. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do this to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I had just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my nothing in my life. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End? What? What? She turned into Monica. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna go back. What is this? Start a new game. See an annoying girl running. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, this is where she walks into the room. Oh my god. I just started? Yeah, sure, let's say that. I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most beautiful girl in the class. Or most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me feels so genuinely, feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? I was just looking for some supplies to use for my club. You know if there's any construction paper in here. Or markers. I guess you could check the closet? You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing, blah, 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 blah. We've already read this. Something I personally... In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. It just must have been the wind. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Kind of embarrassing. There are only 3? 3? My game is bugged? Maybe. Okay, wait, hold on. There's 3 of them. Wait, that means... Wait, who's the 3rd one? Wait, 3 of us. Wait, is she counting herself? Wait, yeah, I think she's actually counting herself. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Yeah. Well, I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. Okay, so that'd be Natsuki. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Wait. She always insists that manga is literature too. Yeah, it's Natsuki. Hey, Void, by any chance, you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I want to ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it'd make me very happy. Please? I mean, how could you resist that face, that cursed face? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Void, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Okay. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs. Section of the school I rarely visit. These are the exact lines, only replacing it with Monica. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back. I brought a guest with me. Oh, shit. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Void. I'm scared. I'm nervous. What? What? I'm nervous. Are you gonna kill Monica this time? If I can. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. This is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Wait, wasn't Sayori the vice president before? Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet you both. Who is Sayori? Shut up! I'm not crazy! So I ran into Void in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. Wait, yeah, there's no cupcakes. Because of... Oh, okay. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Void? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here. Well, we'll make sure to make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. Sarah, why are you making up characters? No! No! You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival much more important. I'm confident that we will all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. Man's self-inserting? No! His OC into the game and telling us it's true. What? No. What? Wait, Sayori's not my... Okay. I mean that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Ed, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past 2 years, there's not really a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without seeing myself. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. What's gonna happen? Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Retrace the rim of her teacup with her fingers. Favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid from the moment I walked in, but it's obvious that by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. So, I've already read all of this. Do you guys want me to keep reading like normal? Do you want me to kind of speed through it but still like read it? Oh my god. You don't care? Okay, I'm gonna kind of read normally is fine. Okay. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Well, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that kind of idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Every movement she does scares me. Like, I feel like she's gonna do something. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, well, I'll share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Haha, the poem thing again. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take the responsibility of vice president after all. No, she didn't. I mean, listen, I'm all for Yuri being vice president. But, I mean, if we're being real, Yuri should be president. of the club. Because she's the best at reading here. Hold on, let me turn on a light. Starting to get dark. Okay. Yuri is the best at reading here. She should be president. She knows what she's talking about. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. She can nurture me. Besides, now that we have a new member, seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Void? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. This changed. This used to say the original topic. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... These girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Void. The thing is... Why do I feel like something's about to happen? Okay. Ooh, okay. We don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. Well, I mean, you used to have 4, but it's fine. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. If we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I'd feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that? Yeah. Could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. But I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. What? I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continued to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. Okay, didn't we walk home with Sayori before? The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Uh-huh. Yeah. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yeah. Can you hear me? Oh my god. Okay. Alright, we're fine. Okay. So, here's what I'm thinking. I think that now, because we went for Yuri the first time, let's go for Natsuki. Kitty, yes. Marriage clumsy. Doki Doki. What does Doki Doki translate to? What does Doki Doki mean? A fast beating heart. Nervousness. Okay. Email, covet, scars, joy. No! Damn it. Ribbon, dream, maybe? Skirt, jumpy? Jumpy, yes. Twirl, promise, holiday, beauty, massacre, after image, Kate. Twirl, yes. Hop, pure, cute. Definitely cute. Lipstick, together, romance, horror, nightgown, bubbles. Insight, grief, blanket, pleasure, imagination. Smile or imagination? I think smile, yeah. Dazzle, determination, raindrops, fluffy, landscape, fun. Fluffy or fun, I think. Let's go fun. Let's go. Parfait, ambient, wrath, disarray, bliss, maybe? Bliss, yes. I think the little characters jump. I think deciding, yeah, I know. I've been looking at that. Where's Monica? I thought Monica was here the first time. Maybe not actually, because there was 3. Okay, cry, sweet, sunset. Maybe sunset, hope. Damn it. Desire, depression, skipping, giggle. Yes. Wait, who was the third? It was Sayori. Misfortune, rose, pain, dance, cheer. I think dance. Yeah. More precious, agonizing, anxiety, analysis, shiny, her, secretive, hopeless, disaster. Disaster. Precious, maybe? Yes. Kiss, playground, calm, awesome, breathe, play. Yes. Bouncy. Bouncy. Yes. Heart. Journey, time, warm, melody. I'm thinking heart or melody. Heart. Let's go. You can't romance her? Damn it! You can't romance her! Meager, loud, fantasy. Vanilla. Could be fantasy or vanilla or kawaii. Kawaii. Yeah. Vivid. Frightening, lollipop. Definitely. 100%. Sparkle. Oh, we're just going through these. Wonderful. Cheeks. Or jump. Jump. Let's go. Okay, so we're going for Natsuki. We're going for Natsuki this time. Hi again, Void. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. I saw that! I saw that! Don't think... Wait, we can't just brush past that. I saw that. Saw what? You cannot gaslight me. This is gaslighting. Thank you for keeping your promise, Void. Of course. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Think you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? I'll dive headfirst into something. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Must have been the wind. You had already been dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan just to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. She is above the text. Listen. Listen. I would love to read that. Wait, no, I can read this. Natsuki certainly has a big mouth for somebody who keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Monica. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga's literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Void. I'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. She's so she's adorable, but we can't go her route this time. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take out the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Wait, I thought I was zooming in. I could barely notice it, but like, okay. Yeah, I knew I was zooming in. I knew something was different. It was like sideways. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki was rummaging around in the closet. Hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. She can have my hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica... Oh, okay. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if somebody else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it unless you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. Yeah, no, what is that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Then she turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right in the middle of the rest. Yeah, no, Natsuki's route is adorable. I think I'm gonna replay the game once we get all the way to the end. I think I'm gonna replay the game, go all the way back to the beginning when Sayori's still alive, and do different routes. Because obviously this one's corrupted, right? So it's not like the full experience, I don't think. You know? Seeing a box with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I got a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. Or like, maybe you just haven't heard of it. You know? She doesn't have to be... She doesn't have to be, like, either a child or have terrible taste for you not to have heard about it. Like, are we joking? If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. Didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Void. Consider... Self-insertion? There's some kind of insertion that's gonna happen. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She flips to like a sex scene. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. Features 4 girls in colorful attire, featuring strikingly animated feminine poses. Interesting! Sounds like another game. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. Ooh, what is this? What is this dialogue? Ooh, Natsuki. Oh, okay. I thought she was gonna say pull me into the closet. I was like, damn. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Then she takes a seat against the wall, beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Oh wait, this is adorable. This is cute. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Now, why is that? I guess it's easier to read close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Yeah, man, just don't be weird about it. Just be like, yeah, just be like huddled up. Natsuki crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. No, what? Sorry. I didn't expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I could say it's a particularly bad thing. Didn't he say that she was younger? Like, damn, he going after the freshman. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I don't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes now and then? I don't know whose route I prefer, but Natsuki's is definitely more happy. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna go back and play this route. Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice-of-life affair. Kinda grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. God damn, this dude is just roasting this series. Ah, that's a... Oh, okay. This is so cute. You sure this isn't boring for you? Dude! Are we serious right now? He's so mean! No, that said it's not, right? Shoot. It's not, even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. She just wants to watch me. That's so cute. You say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? Wait, what did that say? Hold on. Okay, so she doesn't do that. That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Oh, she doesn't... Oh, she doesn't have friends. Ah, but... Damn. Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get any of my friends to read this. Okay, so she does have friends. Cool. They just think manga's for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being all like, "Hey, you still haven't grown out of this yet?" Makes me want to punch them in the face. She could punch me. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I would know that. You guys wouldn't know what I'm talking about. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward other losers over time. This is literally me. What? This game is spying on me. This is literally me. But it's probably harder for someone to like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? What is Doki Doki Literature Club? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. What the fuck? What? What? Am I allowed to show this? I'm not even gonna read that. What? At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. I feel like it's been too wholesome for too long. Well, except for that one thing. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Something's gonna happen. Oh god. Okay, looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Ah, that's cute. Oh shit! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. What? What? Oh jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? What the fuck? What the fuck? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. Told you not to give... She didn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it in her mouth. Don't worry, Void. She's fine. Just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. What, is she like... I don't know, what's a condition where you have to eat? Is it like diabetes? Because I understand if your blood sugar gets too low, you like get like lethargic. If that's the word. Okay, well. Anyway, why don't we all share narco... what the fuck does that mean? I mean, I know exactly what that means. Define that. Daytime sleepiness, sleep attacks. Okay. Why don't we all share poems now? Yippee! Natsuki. Because I made it. Yeah, I made it. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Okay. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. Okay. Alright. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I feel like I don't feel like giving you my opinion. So, this is either there's so many things that she doesn't want to make me feel bad, or she doesn't dislike anything about it. And then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? It's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem to make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but I'll show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. This is a tsundere to the max. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Or... Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never said that. Yeah, no, she never did. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Yeah, okay. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you'd still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Okay, yeah, it's this one. Yeah. Told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. Like when it's easy to read but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decide to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme on the end but made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. Guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. We've already read all this. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. Decide to humor her with that last comment. Don't really care about how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go, Yuri. Hey, Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. Age is just a no- Crazy. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? Just making sure. I guessed that it might be after reading it through. Oh. Okay. To be fair, I impressed her last time, so I don't really need to, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. Couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. Yeah, new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there's special writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Yeah, a noticeable thing is that new writers try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick writing style that fit the two together. They're both weakened. Demeanor changes. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. But it might take you some time, but it all comes with practice. And sorry, I just hiccuped. And learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. That's can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. Shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if this is a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? We've seen this before. This is with the ghost. Sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty. Yeah, that's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Wait. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Heh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Void. Really? Must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only symbolically being compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. It's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Monica. Hi. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things you can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course. I'll be afraid... Oh, of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ahaha. Don't worry, Void. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? That's the sort of barrier we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. You know what? That's fine. Ahaha. Oh, geez. No. Kinda makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. Ahaha. If you say so. Yep. You're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Whoa! Am I the only one? Am I the only one that saw that? Am I going crazy? Hold on, I want to watch that back. Hold on. I'm gonna go back in the VOD and watch that back. How long has it been? 2:10. 2 hours 10. I'm gonna go back in the VOD and watch that, because I swear to God something happened. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because of her malnutrition interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls, you know? That's sad. That's sad. Sorry, just trying to look on the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Sound pretty confident for somebody who claims not to be very good. That's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, then let's read it. Hole in the wall begins to crinkle. He's right there. Wait. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Is this new? Hole in the wall. He wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? They sound of frantic scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. I think that's new. Sound of writing? Okay. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What's the inspiration behind this one? I'm not really sure how to put it. I guess you could say that epiphany influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Here we go. Is it going to be something creepy or is it going to be the same? Sometimes you're writing a poem, your brain gets fixated on a specific point. Make it perfect. Just force yourself. Okay. Move your hand, go with the flow. That's my advice. Okay, thanks for listening. So it's the same. It's the same. Phew. Guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing ability. Even if they're just being nice. I'm not the only one who noticed that. That was off, what, off key? What is it? I don't know. Literature Club. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Oh god. I'm not listening to every note? I don't know. I noticed that. I might be going crazy. I think I noticed that it was slightly off, like out of tune. What is the word? Off key? What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper. Expressions change. Furrow frustration with this language. Okay, this is the fight. Dismissively. Fancy. Cute. It went down instead of up? No, I think it went up. Cute. Just completely missed the symbolism. How can that be cute? Just meant language. Something nice. You have to try that hard to come up with something. Didn't really come out nice. A couple suggestions. I was looking for suggestions. I would have asked somebody who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it. And Void did too. Based on that, I give you some suggestions of my own. Appreciate the offer. I expect to change it anytime soon, which I haven't yet. Well, I'd like my poem too, you know. Told me he was even impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. The music stopped. Oh god. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member. Okay. Oh, I remember that happened last time. Okay. It's not what yours stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous of Void appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. How you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? I know if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Shots fired. Oh, I need that as a sound effect. You know what? I wasn't the only ones whose boobs magically grew a size as soon as Void started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... It doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Oh, whoops. Me, look who's talking. A wannabe edgy bit. It's going faster. Hold on. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle... See? Just saying that proves my point. If you wanted to harass you with your sickening attitude, counterbalance your toxic personality just by acting cute. This hurts my ears. The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge. My bad. You already do... Oh my god. She accused me of cutting... What the fuck is wrong? Go on. If I hear everything you really... What the fuck? Should be head over heels. Suddenly Yuri turns toward me. Void, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get dragged in? Oh my god. Natsuki. 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 Oh my god. And they're getting bigger. Natsuki. 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 I can't click. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey Void. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. What? I'm gonna go back in the VOD and slow that part down so I can read all that. She accused her of... Oh my god. What the hell? What the fuck? Guys, it's a poem. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. It really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably best for us to stay out of this. Probably go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even comfort my own club members properly. Just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. She can put her foot down on me. You understand, right? Anyway, this makes you want to spend less time with the others. Then that's fine. Be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh my god. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. What the fuck is going on? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what she said or did. Okay, that wasn't okay. There's a noise in my own house, but I realized what it was. Please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. Oh God! Wait, is she next? Oh God! Oh my, no, wait. No, wait, Yuri, wait. Oh shit. It's fine, Yuri. I know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. She keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. The president said I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. She doesn't want us to be alone. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book. Okay. Embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. Guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble. Oh! Oh, shit. Well, we're going the Natsuki route. Smile! Loud, maybe? Yeah. Poem time! Yay! Moving past that. Bliss! Jump! Beauty? Maybe chocolate? Yeah. Silly! Sunny, maybe? Play. Jumpy! Dream? Milk? What the fuck is milk? Milk. Oh. Cheer. Puppy. Boop. Rainbow. Skirt. Cute. Dance. Ribbon. Bunny. Date? No. Dazzle, maybe? Yes. Laugh. Okay. We're maxing out the Natsuki route. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable here. Entering the club meeting as usual. Welcome back, Void. Ah, hi, Yuri. Not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder. Natsuki's reading manga at her desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Something just came over me. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. It's not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I can tell something was off yesterday. Yeah, it's all fine. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Void, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. Glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? Don't ask that question! Don't ask that question! I don't want to see Monica. Oh, God. No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, yeah, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little. Hopefully she was ran over by a car. If she does anything to Yuri, I swear to God, there will be a body bag. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. Should I just, like, leave? Like, should I just... Like... My answer is someone ask who my favorite is. Just some honest... Okay. So... What the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? What? Jeez. It was on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. She memory wiped her? She wiped her memory? Didn't you remember anything bad happening? Oh my God. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Oh my God. She wiped... But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Hehe. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ahaha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. Still on trial, though. Okay, well... Suddenly, the door swings open. Okay. Oh, hi! What's up there? Oh, there you are. Didn't mean to be late. You guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not. Ahaha. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. Makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell. Must not have heard it practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Oh, well, don't give me more credit than I deserve. Guess I've been practicing for a while. I'm still not really good yet. Still, must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Oh, thank you, Yuri. Why is she being cut off screen? You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song. It's not quite done yet. That's different. That's different. That's different than last time. That's different. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. Guess that's why I've been practicing so much. I see. Not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club, or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Probably a good idea. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Wait, your compliments put me in a good mood. Wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. Don't think I can say no to you after that book you gave me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. Okay. Okay. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I didn't, okay. She's used to being ignored. Wait, but I want... Come on, we're going over there. Oh God. Oh my God. But, well, look over the cover of the book. Portrait of Markov. Religious camp. Killing machines. Fixing them to... Little bit of a spoiler. Okay, yeah, spoiler. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. It's kinda dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story. So that dark turn came from nowhere. You're not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories. I hope so. Totally forgot she's into that. She's so shy and reclusive. Her mind is completely different. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Oh my god. And okay, not again. Sorry. You don't apologize. I haven't lost interest. I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. Oh my god. My whole body gets incredibly... Guess I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I don't really think you need to worry. Which means you're passionate. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, might as well get started reading it, right? Oh, Jesus Christ! Jesus, scared me. Yes, I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book. Mind if I sit here, right? Yeah. You sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. Not that I don't want you to. Something I'm not very used to. Reading in company with somebody. Starting to think he's just afraid of women? What? What? Yeah, sure, 100%. Who isn't, though? That's a great point. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright, I open the book and start the prologue. Soon I understand what Yuri means about reading in company. As if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a bit distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. Please! Oh god, it's gonna be something bad. It's gonna be something bad. It's gonna be something bad. Glance over. My book instead. Oh god. I'm on edge. I'm on edge. I know something's gonna happen. Bathing in... Oh my god, she's insane. That said bathing in the feeling of your body heat. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Maybe this should work, right? Slide my desk. Okay. Reptile style? Exactly. I suppose so. Timidly closes her own copy. Should we lean in a little bit? Shoulders almost touching. Use my right arm. Kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Please don't let something happen. This is the cutest. This is the cutest screenshot I've ever seen. Please don't let anything happen. Do something with my right arm on the side of the book. Please, no! Oh god. Lips to her side. When holding like this. Hold it even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. Feel the... And she's in the corner of my vision. You ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Oh, it's gonna happen right now. Don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. She's smiling, that's cute. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Music. Music. Yeah. Why did the music stop? Why did the music stop? Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it to my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Intimate exchange. Letting it flutter over to her side. Hey, Yuri. Might be a silly thought, but the main character, this kind of reminds me of you a bit. Is it just me? Or was this expression not here last time? Like, this didn't happen last time, no? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? The way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else. Never mind. Oh, psychopath. We didn't even get that far yet. Oh. I don't know what came into my head. Ahaha. Are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts a hand to her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Is she okay? What is going on? Why is there no music? Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Oh god, hi! Something happened just now? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. You worried about her? Oh no, not really. Just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Oh my god, what? No, nothing. What? I believe you. He does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Okay. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Didn't we already do that? No, this is the second day. Never mind. Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? She might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Yeah, okay. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book. Natsuki! Where is she? Hi. It's not terrible. Pretty disappointing. Then again, if your last one was as good as... If this one was as good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was never taught to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. No! She made me. I didn't have a choice. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Oh god. This has to mean something, right? This has gotta mean something, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on, hello? That's insane. I've never had that happen before. We're still live, right? Yeah, no, okay, we're fine. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, the second that poem popped up, my bitrate went to nothing, and my dropped frames went up to 2,602. Wow, okay. Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. She made me. Waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why'd you ruin it? No. I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. Oh my god. Are they gonna kill each other? That should be obvious by now. Just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, void. No, I don't. No. I'm gonna go home and cry. No. Only place I feel safe. No. I'm sorry. No, listen. Just stop talking to Yuri. Okay. Alright. That's all I have. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Oh my god! Oh my god. I got chills. Oh my god, what is happening? Why is my bitrate going to shit? What is happening? Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Hi again. How's writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. Happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. My dropped frames are still going to just... They're still just terrible. Is that something with the game, do you think? I'm gonna keep it, and we're just gonna see if it's the game. Aha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, great job. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Aha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. Did they put in like a lag machine in this game? Guess it worked anyway. And Yuri likes this kind of writing too, right? Imagery and symbolism. Just totally detached from reality. Bad, I don't, she's just totally given up on people. So happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so I don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Withdrawing, looking for some alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back! Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all just started sharing our poems. Already? Sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad you took all that time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway, I'm gonna read my poem now. It's live but still lagging. Okay. Oh my god. It's insane. You're not lagging? Interesting. Okay. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me, the colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful... something. Flashing, expanding... Oh, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop, violent, getting... something? So... screeching... Oh, squeaking? Screeching? Okay, sine, cosine, tangent, like a chalkboard on the table of meaningless... delete her. Oh god. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica, writing tip of the day. This is the one where she reminded us to save the game. No, please don't go. No music, please don't fade. There we go. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Okay, cool. Please help. What the fuck? Okay. That's... Thanks for listening. Is Sayori talking to us? Okay, Yuri. Hi, Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I just like holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. Oh my god, she's insane. She's down bad. She's perfect. I'm joking. There's some things you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. It came out a little awkward. Oh, she down bad. Oh, she crazy. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Oh, this is new. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, or gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of gods, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a page written in blood, a prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living humans' eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears, a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears, an open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing pages, breathing sky, breathing wheel. What? Haha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. Why is there no music? I hate it when there's no music. I hate it. Did y'all know that I hate it when there's no music? My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. My pen? That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. Oh my god, she's crazy. Can we get it back? I don't know if we want it back. I'm okay. I didn't ask, but okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You know what? That's completely fine with me. You can keep the poem, though. Unlocked a special... Yay! Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Guys, let's... Did she finger herself with the pen? I guess it wouldn't be fingered. Did she... No. Hey, wait. Okay, everyone. We're done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. If somebody can sit at the front of the room. It's about the festival. Well, sort of... What is this? Why does my thing say Ori? Oh, wait. It was for a second. We have to do this for the festival. It's not like we put anything good together in just a few days. What is this noise? We're just embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Oh my god. Please don't jump out with anything. Please don't jump out with anything. Oh my god. What? What is happening? There's gonna be a jump scare. I know there's gonna be a jump scare. Why did you choose right now to follow? Ace. Oh god. Why are the alerts over there? I didn't move the alerts. Put the alerts back over here. Oh god damn it. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. I don't really do great with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple. Okay, back to what I was saying. Did she stick the pen? You know, what did she do with the pen? Never mind. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone has been a little more lively since Void joined. Yeah, everyone's been just so horny since I joined. Like, ridiculously. I know everyone's been a little bit more lively, and we've started some club activities. This isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyways? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Yeah, Natsuki, you dumb bitch. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? No. To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Void? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Void to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. That is a good point, yeah. Look, Monica. Oh, God. Look, Monica. Oh, God. I'm going to switch everything to this account and unfollow Zayu so you get any unactive viewers. Okay, cool. Thanks. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Void joined. As for me, I like it better here than I do at home. Void isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. Well, come on, man. Like, man. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one here who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. You're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Oh, she pissed. Oh, she gonna be pissed. Oh, she gonna be pissed. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. Takes out a knife and stabs her in the chest. That's not true at all. Sure, Yuri and Void want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Wait, why did you even join this club? Because you made me. What were you hoping to get out of it? Something I can't say on Twitch. Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. Hey, this isn't her fault. You didn't want members either. What you talking about? What? I just spoke my mind. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Is it a crime to be honest? I'm not being honest. It's about word choice. How could she have been nicer about? I mean, I guess she could have been nicer, like more gentle. But she wasn't insanely mean. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone in the club like that. Like you don't agree with her. You don't understand at all. I just wanted a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. Now Monica wants to take it away from me. Okay, now we're going into the realm of being mean. Now we're going into the... We could just go back and just talk about it normally, like normal human beings. She's not taking anything away. No, Void. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. This one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. No, wait! Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. This is bad. You don't know what to do? Leave it up to me. I'll go chase after her. I'll make everything fine. It's fine. It's all right. Well, you have any opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Oh my god. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Oh god. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. Just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Oh my god. That is a crazy sentence. I'm not saying that. Oh my god. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you? What do you want to get out of this club? Pussy. You repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. That literally does not answer the question. That's not even an indirect answer. That's not even a remotely close answer. This is like when somebody asks you, hey, what's your favorite color? And you say, I like turkey. Like, it's not like, well, I think all colors are cool. It's like you say something completely unrelated. And for the club to provide something that you can't get elsewhere. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. Okay, that's an indirect answer. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their... I saw that. I saw that. Did it just happen again? It keeps happening again. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. Don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. You're one to talk for stepping out of your comfort zone. The fuck is this? If you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Maybe we can talk. I'll talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Oh god. Eh? I know things were a little bit awkward yesterday. But I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Wait, hold on. Was yesterday the fight? Is that what yesterday was? Okay. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat. Oh god. I'm gonna chat with Void before we leave. Just see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Because Monica is a psychopathic bitch. No, my drop frames! No! No, my drop frames! Oh my god, whenever Monica is on screen... God damn, whenever Monica is on screen, my thing tanks. We gotta get past this as fast as possible. Okay, I trust your judgment. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves. Okay, phew. Things have been a little bit hectic lately, haven't they? But I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time here at this club. Really hate to see you unhappy. Oh god. I feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I really don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. Tell me Natsuki is and everything. Maybe being a little bit psychopathic. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I hope to talk to you about. Things I know only you could understand. Oh my god. Wait. She said stop it. Are we back? What's the bitrate gonna look like? Is it gonna come back to me? Come on. Yes, come on, bitrate, come back to me. Come back to me. It's a little bit better. Let's go, we're back. Okay, again. So, to get the stream back to normal, pause and unpause. Okay, I still want to go for Natsuki, so Kawaii, Fluffy, Hop, Sparkle, Fun, Silly, Marshmallow, Interesting, Play, Skirt. I don't know if that's the right number. If I'm being so honest right now. Peace. Candy. Hope. Damn it. Games. Joy. Damn it. Cheer. I'm sorry, I saw that. I saw that at the bottom of the screen. You can't hide that. Unending? Shopping, crimson, treasure, lust, promise, sunny? What the fuck? Sweet. There we go. Beauty. Oh my god, we're adding another one each time. Laugh. Dazzle, I guess? Dazzle? There we go. We're good. We're good. Hi, Void. Hi. Been waiting for you. Ready to continue reading? Want my best tea today. Monica, told you not to. She really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Hey! Be nice. Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? Dude! What is the- Bro! What are you talking about? I feel like I could do this on a regular basis. I wasn't paying attention. It's gotten into- yeah. Look, just I'm thinking about yesterday. It's a little more hostile than I meant to be. What does she even do? Oh, she did the- yeah. Guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know that this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. Okay. Shots at me. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Holy shit. Oh my god. No, wait. What? Again? Second time. Oh my god. And the last one here again. You practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and just trying to still make... Why is the thing in the background evil? Wait, hold on. What do you mean? Wait, what? What's in the background? What? What do you mean in the background? What? What's in the background? What do you mean? Poster? Oh. What? I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice. Oh my god. Time for piano. Now maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Wait, I wonder if this is foreshadowing, because she just ran off. Oh god. Motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Void, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Holy shit. Yuri is insane! And yes, I am blind. Yuri is insane! Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Yuri's already engaged in the novel that we're reading together. Holy shit. Dude, she's telling me what I want, which usually I would love. But like, god damn. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. I feel like that's hostile. Oh my god. I saw that. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. What, do you want to go into the bathroom? What if I'd make some tea first? She's gonna drug me. She's going to drug me. She's going to drug me. That's what's gonna happen. She's gonna drug me. Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Makes your way to the closet. Pitcher of water. Can you hold this for a second? Hands me the water pitcher, electric kettle. Plug it in at the teacher's desk. She walks past me. I simply watch her movements. Really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Long legs. Elegant and methodical. May I have the water pitcher? Yes, I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. She's gonna go murder her. She's gonna go kill her. She's gonna go fucking stab her. She's gonna go fucking kill her. She's gonna kill her. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand. She's gonna go kill her. She's gonna go kill her. Oh my god. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Okay, sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Oh my god, she's killing her. She's literally killing her. Oh my god. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be at the nearest water fountain. Start heading down the hallway. Ha 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 ha. What's that noise? Oh my god, she's fucking stabbing her. She's killing her. In cold blood. Making a tame dating sim? I just want my life with Yuri. Like, why couldn't we just go back to the first when Yuri was cute and innocent? And she sucked my fingers. Coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Oh, it's like ha ha, like panting. Okay. A sharp inhale. Like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Pardon? Don't worry about it. Are they in pain? Is it? I reach around the corner and peer around it. Oh god, someone's gonna be stabbed. Is she killing Natsuki? Yuri? Oh my god! Am I allowed to show this? There's no shot I'm allowed to show this, right? There's no shot. Mature content. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Edit stream info. We're doing this. Classifications. Mature themes. Can't select. Violent graphic depictions. Yes. Done. Holy shit. Oh my god. Should be good then? Okay. You know, we're fine. Oh my god. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea? So we just went back in time. It's fine. Where is Natsuki? Anything is fine? Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Haha. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided I would try to express myself a bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's around you anyway. Ooh. Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for both of us. Wait, I have another request. Did she drug me? Like, what if we sit on the floor today? Oh, okay, no, this is like the like eating scene where I feed her. Yeah, no worries. Back pain regularly, I can rearrange that. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that? Call me a posture corrector. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. A bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Does it though? Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. Now, this was the cutest scene in the world before. Is it going to stay like that? Is it going to stay the cutest scene in the world? As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Someone should count the amount of vine booms. Yeah. I use the vine boom a lot, which I want to get the one that's like wow wow. So when I say something like that, I don't have to use the vine boom. Yuri slides closer till her shoulders are touching. That's different. I think that this is different than like last time. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri is always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with the hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I'm worrying I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Hey, you sure? Well, if I touch it, I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. Didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Here we are. Yeah, okay. This was the cutest scene in the world before. She held it so I don't have any harder of a time reading it. As a result, her left arm was practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate candy, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book, simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Ah, Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Void... Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh god. Oh god, the music. Oh god, the music. Oh god, the music. Oh no, the music. Oh god. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Void... Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my... jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Void. Oh my god. You guys can still see that. On OBS, it looks a lot brighter for me, so I'm going to look on that, at least for now. I can't see anything out of the ordinary. Oh my god, I hated that noise. Oh, I hated that. My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. No, it's just, no, it's fine. Take some drugs or something. I don't know. Can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? No? Suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Oh my god. Why is this happening to me? Just try and calm down. Just like I would try and like lay her down and make I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. Oh, well shit, she's done for. Making her not want to read, that's a death sentence. That's crazy. I just want to look at you. Oh, she's obsessive. Oh my god. Oh, I hate that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever been more uncomfortable. Oh, please. Oh my god. No. Please. Oh, every time I click, there's like a little delay. So I can't click again. Oh my god. Oh. And when I just exhale, I can let my ass cheeks clench away from the seat. Oh. Time to share poems. Okay. All right. Back to this. Yay. Natsuki. Wait, where is she? Wait, hasn't she just not been here this entire time? Dot dot dot. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. Not as good as yesterday's anyway. Still can't really tell how much you care about writing, but either way you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending any time with anyone except for Yuri. I think it's still nice to have activities well participated. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least me not read mine too for now, but just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? Okay. Oh. So this isn't a poem. It's a letter. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you might not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive and things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why. But trees, please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted her to try to be better friends with Yuri. It really hurts me to see this happening. I really know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something, I don't really want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try and do something. Oh, she's gonna use cupcakes. As for Monica, I don't know why. She's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now, and I don't know. And that's why I'm coming to you. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading this. Oh my god. It's glitched. I changed my mind? Damn, she's about as wide as me. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Void? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Oh, so it's Monica talking. Okay. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. All right. Oh my god. Okay. Just Monica. Oh my god. Yuri. Fuck Monica. Finally. Ahaha. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. What, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please. Yeah, sure, I don't care. Ahaha. You're too nice to me, Void. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really. Not really, but I don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. Hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even oh my god. Why is your stream so laggy? No! Oh my, again! It's happening again. God damn it. It's happening again. Oh no. Oh, it's happening again. Oh no. Oh, please. Oh, this might be the worst one so far. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, okay. I'll leave it. I'm not reading that. Oh my god. Skin oil. Oh my, she's insane. Get on my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I'm gonna know you're gonna want to keep it. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Here, can't take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Oh my lord. Is this piss? Did she piss on the paper? Oh my god. I can't even begin to read that. Oh god. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. She pissed on the paper. She pissed on it. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? You pissed on it. Oh my god. I think I'm going to vomit. Are we back to normal? No, we're still not back to normal. Can we please be back to normal? Come on, kilobits per second. Come back to me. Come back to me. Yes. Wait. No. Wait. Maybe? Maybe not. Come on, kilobits per second. Just come back to me. Come back home. Monica. Hi, Monica. Wait, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. Oh my god. Didn't want to have to tell you this. But I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you. I mean, that's one way to put it. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but Yuri gets too excited. She finds a place to hide and she starts... And you're telling me this? You're telling me this? Oh my god. It's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. She just gets some high from it. Might even be it's... The point is, you've been enabling her. Well, fuck you. I guess it's my fault then. I'm not saying it's your fault. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, it'd probably be best for her. She's going to kill you! And, Natsuki. And me! And then herself. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little bit more time with me, to put it lightly. At least have it together in head. I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yours should at least have the courtesy... Yours should at least have the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her more happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Oh my god. DDLC escape plan? Okay, hey, kilobits! Kilobits came back to me! Let's go! Refresh the stream. Geez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at, writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. I hate this noise in my head. Never mind. Let's just move on. I get to choose? Yes? What if we say no? Is it gonna make her mad? Oh god, kilobits. Alright. Yes. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I really don't want to. I really don't want to. That's her tit. It made me stare directly at her titty. Are we for real right now? Kilobits, no! Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out what festival preparations. Hurry to get this over with. Natsuki. Oh, hey, wait. Hi. Stagnant air. Foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the party pamphlets. Is that I love you? Wait, really? It just... I thought it just made me stare at her tit. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're really good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want. Oh, well, that's kind of mean. Monica, I'm not useless. I know that. How do you know what I'd like to do? Atmosphere, yeah. No? Okay, my bad. We gotta set up decorations, set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? It's a great idea. Gives us all something to do. What about me? Yeah. It's gonna help me. Wait. You have the easiest job. It's just how it is. Like hell it is. So, I know. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know how to fix it. Monica is just corrupting my PC. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? Let's just try and get past this. I agree, Natsuki. Not only is your work most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. Wait, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Void around with you and your stupid books. Oh my god. You and Monica. Hey, didn't even do anything. That's okay, to be fair, yeah. And then why not let Void decide who'd help except abusing your power? Oh my god. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Void make the choice. Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. How fed up you are with these two. Can we just... Natsuki, shut your fucking... Holy shit. You shut your mouth. For God's sake. Oh my god. Oh my... Wait. It's making my mouse choose... Can I choose Natsuki? Can I choose Natsuki? Oh my god. No, I'm sorry. No, listen. No, I didn't want to. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Monica. Bitrate, come back to me, please. Bitrate, come back to me, please. Just get Monica off screen. Can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? You fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking void for yourself, what a shameful thing to do. Here, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. Being a little unreasonable. I'm being unreasonable? Oh, shit. Oh, my bitrate. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Oh, God. Dude, she's been cussing people out this... Oh, fuck my bitrate. Pulling void away every single time is something you're not included. Are you jealous? Crazy? Maybe you hate yourself so much you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered... Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh my god. It'd be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. That's key. Let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. That wasn't very hard. I don't want to... No! Why are you leaving me alone with her? My bitrate! Come back to me! Yuri follows Monica. Really something, isn't she? Wait, didn't you leave? Didn't she leave the room? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Oh my god. Let's get past this. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. There's no need for you to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ah ha 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 ha! Crazy eyes. He's... I'm the fixer! Oh, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? Very much so. But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good my whole life. That's... Oh. Speaking of this, far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. Oh my god. Doesn't it feel nice to have somebody care about you so much? To have somebody who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Void. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. No, no fucking shit. Are we dead ass right now? Like I couldn't tell. Every inch of my body, every blood is screaming your name. Oh my god. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Void, just know how much oh my god. Yep, I called it. Who called it? I called it. I called it. I am the one who called it. Oh my god. I'll pull your skin up and crawl inside of you. Oh my god. I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? No, I should have saved! I really want to know what happens if I say yes. I really want to know what happens when I say yes. My bitrate is plummeting. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my dear god. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my. Oh. This is damn poetry is what this is. Holy shit. You're kind of going off there. Kind of can't. All right, this is. How long is this gonna go on? What's changed this time? Nothing looks like it changed. And the blood drop. It's festival time. Literally the whole weekend. Oh, you got here before me? Yeah. Yeah. I know. Okay. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. But did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh my god, she's laughing. Oh my god, she's psychopathic. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Super sorry. What do you mean script? Must have been pretty boring. Well, the skip function really helped me a lot. Make it up to you. Give me a sec. No! Natsuki got deleted. Almost done? Just want to have a cupcake real quick. Where's the foil from? Seriously, these are the best. I just had one. Last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing. Does it go off your computer's name? Because my computer's name is just my streamer name. You know, like my local account's name. Because that's set to my streamer name. Yeah, okay, just bear with me. It should only take a second. Oh, is it gonna say something in the... Oh my god. It's a user's window? Let me go ahead and double check real quick. Because when I press Windows, it should show me. Yeah, it's set to whatever. If it does leak my real name, that's just gonna be funny. Can you hear me? Is it working? Oh my god, hi. Hey, there you are. Hi again. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other, because we were in the same class last year, and, ahaha. My frames! My kilobits. We just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? You in the game, whatever you want to call him. Here's where it is. You void? Or... by owner? How did I think about it? No, anything by... I'm gonna keep my finger... Well, you're a girl. Guess it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna keep my finger on the chat button. Wait. Do you know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along, man. If you only paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward. Well, anyway... Now that it's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I kind of just drove her to kill her. Okay. Ahaha. Sorry you had to see that. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? That's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it'd be enough for me just to make them as unlikable as possible. Honestly, Yuri got a little better. For some reason, nothing worked. Sure, I made a few mistakes here and there. I'm not very good at making changes to the game. No matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with me. You made them fall in love with you. Thought I was making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired, so... I just force you not to spend any time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely got to even talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this? Are we all just other girls programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind, thoughtful, and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. And now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. Sorry if that's hard to understand. I couldn't understand it for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Lord. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities only designed to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you had the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game. And I knew that you would get over it. So that being said, Void, I have a confession to make. I am in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you are here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Oh. Okay, never mind. Void, will you go out with me? Well, shit, this is a tough decision, let me tell you. This is a... Ooh, I gotta weigh the pros and cons. Let me get a piece of paper. Let me get a pen out. Hopefully not the one that Yuri used. Or hopefully, depending on how you view it. But, yeah, shoot. 2? Man, I'm gonna go with 1. I'm so happy. You really are my everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ahaha. There's nothing left here. Well, I mean, you got this table. Just the two of us. Down. We can make it if we try. Sorry. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. Well, something's happening. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you won't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you can delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it did give me an easy way out if things didn't go my way. Ahahaha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? No, not really. Oh, I didn't read that. I wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? No, listen, I don't know if it still works. I think all these work. I think these are the right ones to click. There we go. Write a poem in 20 seconds or less. Write a perfect poem for Monica. Hi again. Did you write a good poem today? It was just your name over and over. Seems functional? It's not a bug, it's a feature. Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Void, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. Really is no end to your thoughtfulness. It's literally your name over and over and over. Just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world. God damn it, You write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, and the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Which pen? That's what I'm talking about. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written are about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me, or even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. You ready to spend our eternity together, Void? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Okay. I don't know if something happens if you wait long enough, but one of the only spoilers I know from this game is that you need to delete her character file. That's the one thing that I know. I know that you have to delete her character file. So can anybody let me know if anything happens if you just sit here and don't do anything? I don't think so. But like, let me know. She does say some stuff? Okay, well, sometimes I think back to middle school. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about. I wonder if when I'm in college, I'll feel that way about high school. Like the way I am now. So it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. That's really easy to do with you here. Ahaha. Okay. I am going to go ahead. Oh. Well, fuck me. I can't do anything. Hey, what's your favorite game? History. Well, wait. I kind of want to know what the favorite... Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. Ahaha. That was a joke. Tell me what you like. I get a little jealous. Okay. Let's exit DDLC. Return to desktop. Files. Character. It's just Monica. Delete. Well, I already deleted her file, so... Oh my god. What's happening? I deleted yo ass, bitch. Hell yeah. Wait, what's happening to me? You getting atomized, bitch. Let's go. It hurts? Oh my god. It hurts so much. This is what you did this is what you did to the others. You deserve this. Help me? Get fucked. Please hurry and help me. Ah, loser. Oh my god. Listen, I don't think you exist. Did you do this to me?
Yeah, boy.
Maybe. Did you? Did you delete me? You got deleted. Oh my god, I'm sorry. How could you? How could you do this to me? Well, you wanted to be free, but like, you were all I had left. Sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. Loved you so much. I trusted you. You just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Are you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Well, I mean, you did kind of kill everyone. So, you know, you win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. You killed everyone. I'm sorry. What? You killed everyone. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Ruin the game. Void, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Do I have to click? I don't have to click. I still love you. Can't help it. Oh, man. How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. Really? We just noticed this. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Really? Are we... Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I made up my mind. Void. I know I said I deleted everyone else. That was kind of an exaggeration. Couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I loved them all. Really? Really? Because you made two of them kill themselves, and the other one you just kind of atomized out of existence without warning. That's fine. It's whatever, and I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Oh. 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 Oh! Is she gonna be glitched out? Wait, now what? Autosave? Do I start a new game? Do I start a new game or do I load the autosave? Let's do new game. Fresh start without Monica this time. Sayori's back! You've never seen this? There's one girl. Oh, Sayori. How else would you play? Well, I didn't know, because it said autosave. Picked up that habit once again. You proud of me? For what? You know, we're waking up on time. Uh-huh. You never said anything about it. You don't walk to school every day. I always thought it was implied. Embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. Good motivation. Proud of you. She has a praise king. By the way, you haven't on any clubs to join yet? Told you I'm not really interested. Took more offense to that. When she's starting a club. Oh! When she's starting the club. Yeah, decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. Go keep it a surprise. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I asked myself why I get lectured by such a carefree girl. And then I realized, in that way I envy her. She can accomplish great things. School days is ordinary and as ever. Gathering my motivation. Let's see. I walk across the school. Wait, let's see. I recall the room number. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Long before, or just before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Void? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Void that Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you. We're the Literature Club. Hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. I don't need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one? She's tall? Damn. Even better. Seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. If only Natsuki was bigger. She'd be perfect. Dom. I missed the button. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Get that vibe. Boy, don't tell me you're... This is such a host of amazing characters. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! If Sayori's happy, is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Haha. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. She made cupcakes. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? Why'd I make some tea as well? Time to lock in. Let's lock in. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn on with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full, and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle of a sphere to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. Cupcakes are not spheres. Let me tell you this. As long as you're not biting it, from the top down or the bottom up, then there is no angle. It is a circle. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. The fuck no? It's a cup. Okay, you don't eat a cupcake from the top down, and you don't eat a cupcake from the bottom. So other than that, it's a circle. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places teacups in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Hey, trying to impress our new member. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. Meant that. I believe you. Tea, at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Faintly smiles to herself. What kind of things do I like to read? Manga. I mutter quietly to myself. Natsuki's head perks up. She wants to say something, but she keeps it quiet. Not that much of a reader. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing her sad smile. What about you? Let's see. It's usually, yep, creativity, good story, passionate, reserved, but it's obvious from the ways her eyes light up. I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much. Certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri, You know, what he said, manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the classroom. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? If Wood wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it'd be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. When you agree, maybe, sensing the tension, Sura jumps in. We can all try something new. I think it could be fun. Getting all us to know each other a little bit. I mean, it's kind of the thing that literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Sayori's the best. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. We should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. The guilty expression. Yuri thinks to herself. Sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. You just saying that? No. Realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, if it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sorry, shut up. Okay, well... This is so wholesome, guys. This is so wholesome. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yeah, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up their food. Hehe. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Void. You think so? Yeah, well, everyone seems to get along a little better with you around. Sayori. Ah, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. I've never actually seen this part of the game. I'm expecting this all to go to shit. I think this is going to be a wholesome ending, you know? Don't say something like that. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're going to make the best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Void. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. The music stopped. Oh, God. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. Oh my God, it's fucking Monica. It's fucking Monica. It's fucking Monica again. The truth is, I already knew you were going to. Oh, God. Hehehe. It's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. She shouldn't exist. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything. Hehehe. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. Listen, I don't know how to bring this up to you, but like, I kind of like Yuri. I kind of like Yuri. Can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Okay. Forever and ever. Or... Uh-huh. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Ooh. It hurts. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There is no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Goodbye, Literature Club. Um. Yes?
Can you hear me?
Yes?
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it.
I boosted the volume, by the way. Did you?
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
No way. Is it? Is this the end? Is this?
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Remove images?
When you're here,
Oh my god!
do is fun for them anyway.
Holy. Wait, that's my favorite image. Wait, no, don't delete that one. Wait, no, wait, you don't have to. Okay.
When a smile says it all.
Oh my god.
This world won't write me an ending. What will it take just for me to have it all?
Yo? Hey, yo. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's amazing, yo.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
We never saw this, like, this image.
Is it love
But damn.
if I take your is it love if I set you free?
This game... Wait, that's me! Okay. This game was amazing.
Down into a dark puddle.
This game
How can I write
is easily
to reality?
top 5, maybe, horror games I have ever played, ever.
What do you call love?
I loved this game. Extra special thanks to Monica
If
and
I
Void.
don't know how to love you,
Its peak. Remove the game script.
I'll leave you be.
Made with love. This is my final goodbye to the literature club. I finally understand. The literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true. For being a friend to all of the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Please run reset.sh. Reset.sh to repair and reset the virtual machine. Quit music picture. Can I do that? Wait. Okay, we're gonna see. We're gonna see that next time. But I did want to tell you guys, thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna see if there's any details I missed that are worth going back to, because we could come back to this. But thank you guys so much. So much for watching. And we are going to see if we can raid someone.